Okay. Okay, the stream isn't laggy anymore, it seems. Seems we're right now. Yeah, the stream isn't laggy. Quality isn't the best. But it seems like at least YouTube is sorted. Oh, it's still a little laggy. I don't know. Less than it was, but still definitely laggy. This is so frustrating. Then in the meantime, Twitch is flying. It's perfectly fine. I don't think it's YouTube's fault. It's definitely the plugin's fault because my streams have been okay up until now. So I can't really blame YouTube for this. Let's see. Yeah, see, like the Twitch is running like smooth like butter. YouTube isn't, and YouTube is supposed to be my main canvas. So that's really annoying. And I don't know what I should tweak. I don't know what I should tweak because let me see, maybe this one fixes it. I don't know if it's yeah, I guess it shouldn't be enabled. Primary again. Yeah. So maybe I can try going off and on again. It's just lol. Okay. Oh, it's fixed. It's fixed. Incredible. It's a miracle. YouTube is fixed. It was you for it was you, Quipscore. You came to the chat and now everything is smooth and fixed. I've been struggling with getting YouTube not to lag again for the past probably half an hour. But now it works. Well, it was you, Quipscore. Thank you for passing by and saying hi because that definitely helped apparently. So yeah, well, anyway. Okay, so finally I can breathe and we can get started. The bitrate isn't the greatest. I feel like if I scroll a little here in Godot, I'm going to see a lot of as we say in Italy, smarmellamento, which is like where everything is just mushy and mushed together. Actually, it's not too bad, I'm gonna say. Maybe on like a big action scene, like maybe GTA 5 inside a tunnel or something, then that would definitely give me trouble. But as it is, I'm quite happy actually. I think it's all right. Okay, right now that we finally have fixed this, I'm not gonna let this ruin my mood for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna do that. I'm going to do that. Check the stream for the rest of this stream just in case. But Twitch is fine and YouTube is fine as well. Actually, for YouTube, what I want to do. So what are the 10 minutes? Oh, now I can chat. Oh, sorry, Panda. Sorry, Panda. Yeah. I've put in a thing for the 10 minutes for newly registered accounts and whatnot, just because I don't want bots, and they will still come, but I do not want bots of any sorts. Maybe I should actually be a little bit more relaxed with that limit. I don't know. But anyway, let me see. So can I move things around a little bit because right now it doesn't want to resize the window. And as you can see, I've got something here. It's stretching in. It's just the most annoying little thing. Oh, no, I'll do it this way. Screw it. Who cares? Yeah, I'll do it this way. Don't need to see anything at all. Maybe it's because of the activity feed. It could be because of the activity feed, I'll be honest. If I move the activity feed in here, is that gonna let me resize? Yes, so it was the activity feed. Okay, okay, all good, all good. Right, I've seen you're using lerp. You should replace that with move toward. Oh, no, 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 no. Trust me. I mean, I I think, well, no, actually, oh no, okay, in that context, possibly. Let me see, where is it? Here? Move toward? Yeah, because, I mean, I'll tell you what I'm trying to do. Basically, I'm trying to get, and it's working so far. I'm trying to get the co-workers to follow you on a snake-like trail. So see, now when I touch them in a very innocuous way, they're just going to, they're gonna start following me like that. So you think move toward is better? Okay, okay, okay. We'll do that. So it kind of works. It's got a little bit of a buggy behavior on the first one. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe you can help me with that. Look what happens when I touch the first coworker. Not this could be taken out of context. But look what happens when I approach the first coworker, regardless of who they are. Oh, no, that didn't work. Oh no, okay, that's fine. Never mind, ignore me. It's I just saw a bug, but it didn't happen again. Okay. Basically, I had a bug where they shot to this part of the screen, which is the origin point, before starting to follow me. Not sure what caused it, but I played around with their positions and such, and I was able to fix it. So, okay, you say replace 1 to 1. All right. So I will do move toward. And I suppose that's because it handles physics better. Move toward, but should argument 1 should be a float, but it's vector 2. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a float here for the global position. I've got a vector 2, sorry. Global position, global equals global. Move toward. All right, okay. Global move. Why did it censor move? the little stars in chat that I can see. Global position equals global move toward. Okay. So you're thinking I should create a new variable? Obviously, forgive me if I'm being thick. You know, I am a total beginner as opposed to you guys. Also, let me double check here. Just one thing, because... there we go. Okay, global position with global move toward target position. Your delta goes here. Oh, okay, 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 okay. So you're saying global position. But it doesn't, I mean, okay, I'll do that, like, as you're writing it, but... Let me see. I don't get the sensors. Me neither. I don't know what is that supposed to censor on Twitch. I've got no idea. Maybe spell it out. Put the, not spell it out, but like put dots in between, or put like the put spaces, something like that. But okay, so you're saying what position for global? But it worked the first time when you said move toward over there. Weird. I don't know. But okay, so you're saying global position, global, move towards, like that. It's not a method though, so it looks like it should be... Yeah, not quite sure what it's supposed to do there. Here, you think? Oh wait, oh no no no, I'll send it to you in Discord. Oh but I think maybe I know what you mean. You're thinking global position dot move toward, and then you put the target position and then the delta. Is that what you meant? There you go. Okay, okay, great. Global position dot move towards. Then, but the target position is still a vector 2. I don't know if that's... Oh no, okay, that's fine. Never mind. I guess it's alright. Okay, well, let's see. How come you recommended that change? Let's see what happens. They're a little slow now. Control click on move toward. Ah, yeah, here. Returns a new vector move toward 2 by the fixed delta amount. Will not go past the final value. Will not go past the final value. Well, lerp doesn't either. Returns a new vector move toward 2. Just that. By the fixed delta amount. But that, like, that delta super slow is 0.1. So I think I should, for lerp it made sense because I was comparing two positions. I think I should be faster here. Is the delta up to 1? I suppose it is. Well, now you probably want to multiply delta times move speed or something. Ah, yeah. I don't know if the coworkers have move speeds. Moves speeds. We can find out. Pretty sure they do. This is what trail spacing. Well, I will give them a move speed if not. It's not... oh, follow speed. There we go. It's 100. So I think I can simply do 0.5 follow speed. And then 0.5 follow speed. It's not necessarily follow, so I'll just change it to move speed. There are some variables here that I'm not using anymore, like friction, acceleration, because I was using them with something else. So I can just delete them. But follow speed I can still use, definitely, and maybe change it to move speed, actually. Let's do it that way. Okay. Oh, times delta. Ah, yeah, it makes your things independent. Ah, yeah, no, good point, actually. Multiply times... So you're thinking like that. Delta. Am I in the physics process? Yes, great. Okay. That should do it. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, no, I think so. Mafia is coming. Why? Did you hear sirens in the... Delta means so much time as well. Oh, yeah, no, I know what delta is. Yeah. But thank you. When you said Mafia is coming, Quipscore, did you mean... Oh, by the way, there's Quipscore on YouTube at the same time. So you guys are writing to me from two different chats. It's interesting. When you said Mafia is coming, Quipscore, did you mean because you heard the sirens? You're now huffing the move speed. Yeah, that is a problem that I used to have. And because I'm very crap at math... Yeah, the sirens, okay. Because I'm very crap at math, that is a problem I used to have. And, like... Every time I would multiply something by delta, I would halve the move speed, and so it would go super slow, and so it just wouldn't work the way I wanted, essentially. But let's see how it works right now. I think it's not gonna work, but actually you shouldn't hear the sirens. Okay, that's nice. It still works. It's actually very smooth. I like it. Look at them. They're a little slow, of course, but if I do 1... We want to increase some values here now. Yeah, definitely. Instead of halving, I will do just total 1, obviously. still a little slow, so I think I will get the move speed to be higher. Bum, dum, bum, bum, dum. Okay, let's actually, well, I could not hardcode it. Is there a way to, probably not. So, yeah, but is there a way? Oh yeah, but this is per coworker. Kind of want to change it to be for everybody. So I will not export this variable, actually. I don't want, coworkers don't need to be. I want to send you a video while LRP sheet and move toward is better. Okay, perfect, perfect. That is very much appreciated. I'll do crumbs variables. Worker states. No, I will just do that. Move speed. I will just simply R-code it because I don't think I want to do experiments like that or change it by coworker. I don't really need to do it. Oh, now they're too fast. It's kind of funny though. But they're definitely too fast now. So let's do like about 200 fills. I feel like 200 would be alright. Okay. Kind of there now. Yeah. Look at them. You put these things into Excel so you can test it, change it while playing. But do they update while I'm playing? Because I don't think they do. They usually don't. If I change something in code, it usually does not update when I'm playing. Unless they changed something recently. But last year it wasn't like that. I could try, but let me check. Also, if you do it in the inspector, it works. Okay. All right. Let's see. Is there a way I can keep this window on top? No. 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 Yeah, okay. So right now they move this fast. Let's see if I put something like 1,000. Ah, yeah, it does work, but it works on the individual coworker because I'm not playing around with the actual scene of the coworker. So stretching, you don't want to embed. That's correct. Yeah. So, well, if I want to play around, I just have to do in this scene, and then it will apply to everyone, I guess. So if I do that, yeah, now I'm in the scene of the coworker, and I can play around with that. Okay, but thank you for the little optimization. I didn't know that LERP was cheat. I'll see. I'll watch that video that you said. You can also send it. Nah, I don't know if you can send it here in chat. I think Twitch may block links in chat. I know YouTube does. Little quality of life game dev tips. No, they're absolutely welcome. I mean, they make me a better game dev all the time, so feel free to be as direct and helpful as you want to be. They really help. So yeah. But all right, so having done that, I've got the little snake trail of people. The one thing that there are some things that I may want to change in the future, like little optimizations that I have listed here somewhere. To polish, yeah, like to polish, maybe what I'll do is coworkers should stop. Coworkers should not stack on each other. which they currently do. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I guess it's that one. Whatever. Should be AI, really. No. AI. Can I post links and see? Yeah, probably not. Yeah, nope. Nope. No links. No links allowed. But yeah, you feel free to send it on Discord. I mean, it's Wait, actually, you need. I'm looking at Discord now. You need to be a follower for 10 minutes to chat. Oh no, I think I should remove that requirement actually. I want people to be registered, to have been registered for like, I don't know, weeks before they can chat. But follower for 10 minutes seems silly. You should be able to chat right away when you follow. I will remove that next time. A bit late in it. Yeah, it is. Well, it is now, but for the next ones, I guess. For the next Papa Pandas that come along. Lerp smoothing is broken. Okay, this is okay. Thank you, Panda. I will take a look. I'm watching a lot of like educational videos lately between game dev and video editing and such, and you can see that I've got this nice little light here that it's kind of you know, giving me a bit of a better look, because if I used to stream like this or like this with my monitor light, which is still not ideal, you know, not the best. But now I've got this lovely key light. It's really nice, a little LED panel. What I want to do is get some background lights as well. I'm talking to my sister. She's giving me. She's an architect. She's studying to be an interior designer. She's really good with this kind of stuff, basically. And she's given me already some tips on how to make the background pop a little bit more. The key light is really nice and smooth. Thank you. It's not even that expensive. It's very cheap. It's about £30. In dollars, in euros, it's probably going to be around 40. Yeah, about 40. Compared to some lights that are absolutely expensive, like they're absolutely prohibitive in terms of price. It's really good, and it's really good because it's got also, well, varying. It's dimmable, and it's got 3 color modes. It's got warm, maybe a little bit too warm. It's got kind of like mid warm to bright, and then it's got the 5000 Kelvin daylight style of light. This one is nice. I feel like it is kind of in between, a very nice in between. Depending on the kind of colors that I do in the background, I might use this one. But actually, for now, right now, I like this. I think it makes things a little bit clearer. That the white is a little bit more balanced. That the white actually looks like white, whereas here it looks a little bit more orange. In terms of color balance, is a little bit off, but depending on what you go for, obviously. It's wrap underwear around the light bulb, easy DIY key light. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. It's does work really well. But yeah, and I'm planning to get another light over here to the left side, which is probably going to be exactly the same as this one, but it's going to be a fill light. So it's going to have much less intensity just to cancel this hard shadow, but still keep that kind of cinematic look. And then in the background, I want some lights too. I want maybe an RGB light to create some ambient and create some contrast in the back. Get some plants or over here on this windowsill. Get some decorations in the back, something like that. It's going to be more for like long form videos that I plan to do, and I do plan to do some. It's going to be more for those kind of videos than for these streams where you can only see a square. Although I could extend the camera, to be fair, and you see the full studio. It's half of my kitchen, but it's studio. So yeah. Unfortunately, the one thing that I don't like is that these curtains that you see over here, They're not really the best at blocking out light. They're absolutely crap actually at blocking out light. And this camera is just a Logitech stream cam. It's not really that expensive either. So it gets a little confused. Ideally, I would block out the light completely and just have full control over the kind of colors and lighting that I have in here. But sadly, not possible. One thing that I have to do though is close the window. Give me a second. Get a little indie diary spot. There we go. Right, let's get back into it. So, coworkers should not stack on each other. Right now they do, and you probably noticed that. It's because they follow each other's position, but I would like them to stop before then. Before the other person's position, just like they do with the player. With the player, they don't stack on top of the player. They don't stack on top of the player. They just stop a little bit before. I'm not sure why it works for the player and not for them. But again, my wonky math is probably to blame here because I feel like I've done everything right, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. This is what's happening to the players. So I've got a little position buffer that stores the previous position and updates it after a certain time. I've got like a little distance walked variable, which is compared to a trail spacing variable. So a little bit, it needs to, obviously I feel like I should make this frame independent because I feel like this is kind of frame dependent, like the counter that I do here. But whenever I move, essentially, it increases the counter by 1 tick every frame, pretty much. So yeah, maybe I should do by delta. I don't know if that works that way actually, but we will find out. But essentially, yeah, that's what it does, and it stores a position, not like a list of positions. I was thinking about a list of breadcrumbs, but not doing that. Yeah, I definitely broke something, so let's not do that. So yeah, it does that. So the player, you can bet that everything where you assign velocity and you do not use the delta variable is probably the wrong way. I guess this is not really velocity. This is though. So I should do that. Yeah. Yeah. No, I should get more consistent with using delta. I think now I'm gonna have to adjust the speed. Yeah, it's very slow now. Speed times 1.8. Why did I do 1.8? This is why I don't like to do hard numbers. Why did I do 1.8? Is a multiplier for speed. Your cheaty way of not using delta. Oh, possibly. Yeah, very possibly, actually. Let's see if that is... Let's see if that's true. Well, it's practically not moving. Speed should be around 300, my guess. It is 300, yeah. So when I multiply by delta, this is a question that I always have. When I multiply by delta, I basically have to increase the speed by a 10 factor. Yeah, go for 21. Yeah, 2100. Yeah. Something like that. But hey, you exported. Yeah, I did. But this just so you can test right away. Yeah, that's true. If I click on the player scene, it's still super slow. Something wrong for sure. Let me see what I can do. Put them side by side. So player here. Oh no, speed was already 2000. So let's do 10,000. Doesn't seem to be changing much, I'll be honest. Maybe I have to go. Oh, okay. Okay, much better now. But Ah, yeah, here it was 150 even. Um. Still a little slow. It seems outlandish to me that I have to put such high numbers, but I'll do it. Yeah, much better, but it's still not quite what I want. I want it to be super fast-paced, so let's go crazy. Let's see like 30,000. That's a bit too much. You lose a lot of control that way. I was at 15. Let's do 20,000. Maybe we are still a little bit over, but I don't know, this actually feels a little bit more similar to what I had. But now the co-workers can keep up. They're too slow. Yeah. I should put like a volume control because I can't hear myself think. Actually, that should be a fairly easy thing to do. Let me... Well, I set that now, but let me... Yes? Can you please... Oh no, I suspended it. I didn't close it. That should be a fairly easy thing to do. Let me go into this. Let me go here into the script. Just game.gd. No. Let's see. Volume micro music player playing. Okay. Okay. Inside here. No, this is input. Okay. Inside here. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted to do here. I'll put it in process. I mean, but it's not from internet. I mean, yeah, web game, and we have super resources overshooting the requirements, blah blah blah. But users should practice the correct way to do it. Yeah. Well, I mean, absolutely. Yeah, I know. I mean, I did a lot of like courses and followed a lot of tutorials, but it just sometimes, even though I did like player movement a lot of times during those tutorials and such, it just doesn't stick here until you have to do it yourself. Also, this comes from honestly spaghetti code that worked by miracle during the game jam. I'm not justifying myself. I totally agree. I have to be more consistent with this stuff. But yeah, it's just when I see like huge numbers, I think, am I doing something right? Like, is it just like Delta works that I have to give it like huge numbers above the tens of thousandths, or am I doing something wrong in the code? Like in the velocity and such, because it feels like, yeah, exactly. You know, that's the thing. It's really big. Maybe it's because of what's the position. I've got direction too. Maybe I should move toward. Now, honestly, I don't remember how I ended up with this line. Somehow I did. I think I watched a video that showed me how to have a player follow the mouse, or have something follow the mouse, which then I did. So I think I got it from there. Oh yes, the pain of not documenting the code. I mean, yeah, obviously it was a game jam. I was not planning to continue this game after, just doing it as an exercise, but it is a fair point. Point taken. It's something wrong here anyway, and the speed is, well, now it's, well, that is the exported variable, so it doesn't matter. But like the speed is 20,000, seems a little off in terms of numbers. But it might be that this is not the right method to use, or this is not the right way to use velocity. I'm using move and slide. I know not everybody uses move and slide. That might be why. Maybe move and slide is a little slower. does a lot of processing. I don't know, but I'm definitely in the physics process, and now I'm using delta, so number seems way off, but who am I to judge? If it works, it works. No, I'm joking. I mean, ideally, I get to the bottom of this, but yeah, if you have no clue looking at what I did here, then since you're working with the velocity or character body 2D, you need to call move and slide to apply to physics. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, I don't feel like I have to. I have another choice here. But okay, but you should call it outside the if. Oh. Oh. You think? Oh, yeah, I guess... yeah, I guess it only works if I have to move, so it's not needed. Put it here inside the physics process, and that should still work. See if that one changes anything. Mostly you want to have it at the very end of the process functions. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It doesn't seem like it affected the way velocity is calculated, or speed affects velocity, but maybe it's because, I mean, I know that there's like people who do not just movement speed, but they do speed and acceleration. They multiply speed by acceleration, then they get the velocity and multiply by delta, something like that. So maybe it's that, you know, maybe it's that I should have move speed, acceleration, multiply them, then use them to calculate the velocity that I then multiply by delta. Don't know if I'm saying something stupid. I might be, but I think that makes sense, because if you multiply a number like 210 by, I don't know, an acceleration factor of 1,000, then you get those huge numbers. Then why you need us anyway? You know what you're doing wrong. So that's it. So I need the I have to use the acceleration multiplier. Yeah, fair enough. Let's say 1,000. So 210. Let's say like 200 here, but like we don't need to. Movement speed is 200. Acceleration about 1,000 factor, and then I don't know if this is gonna work, because if I do like, oh no, wait, actually it might work. If I do it like that, maybe. So it does that operation before multiplying it by delta. Maybe. Again, don't quote me on that. My math is close to crap. But I think this will actually do it. So then the movement speed, I can be a little bit more... I can fine-tune it a little bit more easily. So right now it would be at... Actually, maybe more than... Yeah! That's not what I wanted to do. That is definitely not what I wanted to do. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm too used to closing the window and testing off the window rather than testing it in the editor, which makes me infinitely slower. But yeah, I will practice this during this live. That's point taken. Absolutely. Maybe 500 is enough. Just still a little fast, but basically, yeah, I've worked it out. Oh my god. Look at that. Let's do 200. Okay, better. Still tries to, this jitter is strange. It feels like it's trying to overcompensate. But 200 acceleration and say maybe 50 movement speed. Okay, okay. I don't get the jitter. I don't get why the jitter is happening. That's something I have to look into. But like, now if I get to 100 movement speed. Okay. Okay, good. It's almost as if... Shut up. It's almost as if it's trying to reach a position even though it reached it already. Which shouldn't be the case because it was... I'm going to test a few things. Let's see. No, that's not what I want to do. Let's see. Is there a way I can close this? Don't remember how to close this. Ah, yeah. No! Oh, damn it. Okay. No. Can you shut up just a little music? You're amazing, but yeah, and I didn't compose it, so just saying. Right, so in terms of acceleration, I think it's nearly there. Maybe let's do like 120. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is the speed. This is it. Okay, this is it. 120 speed, acceleration of 200. We are good. Let me make sure I apply it here. Okay. So, here's what happens basically when I... Let's go back here into the player. What happens is... As I was saying, this one needs to go on the side. As I was saying, what happens is when the player has not been spotted, I mean, these are mechanics for later. Hello, how are you doing? Hi, my man. Hello, nice to have you. Nice to see you here. How are you doing? Thank you for watching basically all of my shorts around my guests and such. I've got a little bit of a backlog that I've got all of the shorts, the TikToks, sorry, all of the TikToks that you saw are part of a backlog that I'm uploading gradually to Instagram and TikTok. On YouTube, I've got all of them. So if you want to see even more, you can find them there. But thank you for watching all of those little interview clips on TikTok. The full interviews are on Spotify and whenever you get podcasts if you are interested. I'm not wanting to spam my podcast in my on my show, but but yeah, you can look up the Indie Diarist and you'll find it if you want to listen to some interviews and such. So yes, this seemed very interested. So you click sorry, Panda, I was telling you click somewhere and the player tries to reach the vector 2. Indeed. So this is when you click. I really love the backlog that you said the interviews gives a lot of inspirations. It was a really hard decision for me to start from nothing to make games. I would say, okay, thank you. Yeah, so there's Pulga Diaz on Twitch just saying hi for your knowledge quiz score. I know you went to walk the dogs, but maybe you're back. But yeah, someone who found my TikTok channel, TikTok profile, whatever. Started watching the clips and yeah, he's also a game developer, but he's just starting out. So yeah, I guess if we want to set global, move toward target delta, yeah, that. Okay. Yeah, I think so. So position. So this one, position, move toward. That's what I was thinking. But it was working earlier. Might be that maybe move toward is a little bit more. Oh yeah, move toward needs speed times acceleration times delta. I think that's what we're trying to do. Okay, leave the old line. Come into that. Oh, yeah, good point. I'll do this because I don't want to retype it. Oh, never mind. I'll have to do it anyway. Okay. Position, move towards targets. Speed times acceleration times delta. And then I remove all of this bit. Don't know if that's gonna work, but you know. Oh, sorry, I'm on the player scene. Yeah, no. Don't think I'm gonna do that. Nope. Don't think I'm gonna do that. Well, think about what you just did. Yeah, of course. I gave, I told it to move toward the target, which, when you're setting, there's a question, what language is this that you're using? It's a GD script on Godot. It's Godot is the game engine, open source game engine, and yeah, Godot, and it has its own language. What is velocity? Good point. Oh, it's a vector. Yeah, I remember that now. Use the modifier during calls to move and slide. So it's a vector. What I'm actually doing is... Okay. I'm changing the position, which is also a vector, to be... Move to... Okay, so the velocity vector, I'm overwriting it with the position to move toward the target, speed, acceleration, and delta, I think. I was thinking about Unity or Godot after Game Maker. Yeah, Godot is really nice. Oh, hi, Quipscore, welcome back. Godot is really nice. I like it. I like it a lot. There's a lot of interesting systems like signals. I like signals a lot. At first, I couldn't get them to work, but now I can. Let's say 8 times out of 10. So they are a really, really good device. And yeah. So what I know is multiplying a vector by another vector results in the in between. So you're saying my movement is the position where I'm moving towards the mouse click. What? Oh wait. Oh no, that's a good point. I think direction 2 wasn't. Let me check what direction 2 actually is. So again, returns the normalized vector pointing from this vector to 2. Right. So this returns a vector already. Yeah. So you say you're thinking instead of using velocity, or you saying global position dot move toward. Yeah, exactly. So I probably don't need the velocity. Let's see. Global position equals global position move towards that. So I'm basically putting the vector to the vector there. Let's see. Okay, it works again. That's the good news. It's a little fast. It's a little fast now. Does it still use move and slide when I change the global position? Instead of using the velocity. I suppose it does because it uses like maybe physics calculation, as you said. So if it's trying to move the character body to D, it's using that one. Oh no, move and slide uses velocity. So moves the body based on velocity. If the body collides with another, it will slide along the other body by default rather than stop immediately. The other body is a character body 2D. I don't think you need character body 2D here anyway. Oh, so you're saying I need to basically change the whole thing, essentially. Change a node to something else, refactor the whole thing entirely. Or just a node 2D in my eyes. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Okay. Well, I can test that. I can see what happens, but no, actually, maybe I shouldn't be doing it without a backup of some sort. Things will go wrong. But actually, changing it back to character body 2D shouldn't be too difficult. Basically, just move a sprite around with some area 2D, right? Yeah, basically, yeah. I don't. Yeah, it has colliders and such. This is the structure of the player, essentially. The sprite 2D, collision shape, canvas layer for scores, spacebar prompt, click prompt. Actually, this shouldn't be on the player. Should be somewhere else, but I don't remember. I put it on the player because I think it was. Why did I put it on the player? I don't need to have this on the player. Which is just like half the screen. Oh yeah, right. Sorry. Here. This is the structure. So a player, sprite 2D, collision shape 2D, and then a canvas layer, which is a couple of labels. One to tell the player to left click, one to use the spacebar, one to use the score label, essentially, which shows up only when you save at least one coworker. Before, no. So it's kind of like a reveal of the mechanic. So as I was saying, the canvas layer here makes practically no sense. I could put it literally anywhere else. In the main level, for example. But it works, so I won't touch it. Yeah, I see it's a bit too much, but don't worry. What do you mean? Just going with the character body 2D. I mean, I could, honestly, you have a point. I mean, I'm just moving a sprite on screen, and I don't really need to overthrow your whole thing now. Yeah, also, I'm not making this a commercial game anyway. This is just practice. But since it is practice, it's good to know that just doing a top-down movement of a sprite on screen without doing any complex physics calculation and such, like sprite 2D is just as good as a player as a character body 2D. Actually, character body 2D is probably overkill. But I kind of liked. Okay, so let's see how the speed works now. I will keep moving slide here for now because I might re-implement the velocity. So I will just do that. Target. I think that's what I did. Got a good homework. You don't put the canvas layer on the player's node. UI is a node on its own in the tree. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, yeah. Oh wait, UI is a node on its own. You mean that good practice is, and I suppose it is, and it makes a lot of sense, to create a scene that is just all of the UI, and you just use it. I would assume that's it, and maybe you make that. Then we're with signals in a singleton signal bus. Okay, that's what I thought. So basically, you do a global, a singleton, as you say. Maybe what is happening to this window? Why is it there? Okay. Right. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I didn't think of it that way, but now that you put it that way, it makes a lot of sense. Like putting all the AI in one place. And then working with signals and whatnot. That actually feels very clean to me. I would much rather do that than whatever I did here. Or here. Although, yeah, no. But this too. I'll be honest. I did a little grayscale shader. I used like a little shader that I found online because I know absolutely nothing about shader graph. Shader graph, is that the name of the language? I think it is. I would love to learn it, I'll be honest, because if it sounds like something that I would have a lot of fun with. Like just working out shaders and creating my own stuff and such rather than using someone else's. But it feels like an entire different thing on its own. In the beginning, the whole thing, putting everything in place, makes everything so much more complicated, but you get behind it at some point. I guess, but with the way I work, with the way I like to think and I like to work, to me, I prefer to spend the initial time doing the setup correctly, so that then I've got something that I can use and I can reliably use later, rather than just put stuff together and hope that it sticks. Which for a game jam that I did, for a game that I did in like 2 days, I kind of had to make some compromises here. But this is not how I like to work at all. I like to do things well researched, well designed and such. And I'm not a programmer, so I'm sure even then I do a lot of mistakes. But the little things that I know, I try to apply them always. Like maybe using comments as much as possible. And in this game jam being completely solo, I didn't do that. I don't know, or setting things up in a certain way so that then I don't have to go back and kind of fix them later. I kind of try to build a structures for systems, I would say, that then I can use reliably rather than do like, I don't know, like how I've seen certain streamers do. I won't make any names, but like someone who just does a huge switch case statement with 1,000 different cases, rather than using, for example, I don't know, a state machine or whatever, or a list even. So I liked thinking about data structures because they give me a skeleton that I can then rely on. I'm pretty sure a state machine for a jam game is absolutely overkill, and this one is just a very simple one. It doesn't even use the state classes. It's not like one of the more complex ones. It's just a simple enum-based state machine. But it was a lifesaver in a lot of cases. I'm not gonna name names. Immediately mentions identifiable example. I mean, if you haven't seen that, if you haven't seen all of those videos, you might not know who I'm talking about. So yeah, Panda, do you know who I'm talking about? You might know who I'm talking about. You see, my progress on Star Jumper is quite fast the last days because my prep was huge. And no, I'm almost just clicking everything Lego counted together. I'm done. Yeah, that's what I like to aim towards, so to speak. So like I like to set up things so that then I just can, even though that means spending a lot of time at first just making sure that things are set up correctly. In the end, nobody gives a shit how you did it, just that you did it. Yeah, true, but I don't want to lose my sanity while I try to do it anyway, so doing things the right way, to me, makes a lot of sense. But yeah, so let me play around with the speed here, of the movement speed of the player, and see if I can replicate the same feel that I had with movement slide and velocity, because it feels like right now it's snapping there. But that is most likely because of the speed being too high and the acceleration stuff. In any case, I was thinking this session could be, this part of the stream could be more about doing this stuff. Tweaking the black pawn collisions, giving them a purpose, maybe fixing some errors that I've been getting. But I do enormously appreciate your help with these quality of life things, because now I would say I may have learned how to do movement speed properly, using speed, acceleration, and delta. And it's kind of, I knew how to do it. I just needed a refresher that could stick in my brain. And just talking through it now and thinking about the things that I'm doing is actually really useful. So I really appreciate that, and the fact that you're spending time trying to guide me, poor beginner, through all this. It is really helpful, and yeah, I do appreciate it more than it may seem. So let's see. I'm super fast for sure. So let me see. So it's definitely snapping there, although it is moving towards it, but it's not snapping per se, it's moving just super fast. So maybe if we Diminish the acceleration factor by still fast. Let's... Oh, did not want to do that. Let's see if we do... I don't know, 20, for example. Maybe that... Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh no, I started the game by mistake. There we go. You probably should not listen to me as I haven't done anything commercial anyway. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's your advice is solid. I respect that one more than someone who may have shipped something, but you know, as I was making the example earlier, the Quiv score called out on YouTube. It's I don't care that you're working on a commercial game if you do it in a way that if at the end your game runs poorly or it's just a terrible experience, then I value much more the advice of someone who is taking the time to really learn those things and understand the right or correct or at least more painless way to do things. So yeah, I just left this little website, Godot Barn something blah blah. Yeah, but you know, you are for Godot Barn. I suppose you're making tutorials and guides and not quite sure what you're making there, but you're definitely like a point of reference for the community. So you are supposed to be knowledgeable. So even if you didn't do anything commercial yet, or haven't done anything commercial yet, I'm sure that, I mean, that will change soon, first of all. And second, it doesn't matter, really. Okay, 20 is still pretty fast. I don't know if it's because it didn't update the level properly. But it is getting a little bit easier. Maybe the acceleration factor is a little bit too big still. Okay, now we're getting closer to... Okay, now we're getting closer to a decent velocity. Why are they so far? They are super far. Star Jumper is half done, I guess. Just some more enemies and then level design. Oh, yeah. I like level design, though. I like level design a lot. And I realized with this one, I will show you some of the levels that I did. I don't know if you played through the whole game when I released it, but I will show you some of the levels that I did for this one. To do the levels for this one, I went deep into a rabbit hole that led me to learning about maze algorithms, which I didn't do procedurally or programmatically, but I did it manually, and it was still fun. I set up a grid, vertical, set up a grid of cells. And then manually, I went creating the little nooks and crannies and all of that, and all the little turns and twists. And now I kind of know how to create a maze. And to me, it's super fascinating as a thing. In terms of other level design, I'm not super... Every time I see a level designer making a level, I'm like, oh, wow, I would have no clue how to do something like that. But I guess it's just a little bit of practice and seeing good levels and why they work, good maps and why they work and whatnot. Like, pretty sure Hollow Knight is a good case study, for example, and possibly Silksong too. I'm not far enough into it. So in terms of movement speed, I think we're still a little fast. So maybe we... Now we're a little slow. Okay. But maybe we'll do like 12. Getting there. Still a little slow. So let's up the acceleration factor. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. Let's say 40. Too much. I don't think I have enough control here either, so maybe let's keep it at 30. 30 is too slow though. Okay. I think 32 acceleration, 33 potentially. Okay, great. Now that we got that, I think I haven't used Wait, is there a way to... No. Make scene route, no. Basically, I want to apply this to the scene without having to go into the scene. There might be a way. I like to work then with colors and forms to communicate with the player without saying a single word. It's amazing. I think the first 3 years I swallowed wisdom only without actually making something good out. Yeah. Honestly, that's been the first maybe 5 years for me in terms of game development. Maybe I did a few tutorials here and there, but for the most part, I was just watching stuff, recreating tutorials and whatnot. Then, as you know, and as I've said multiple times, I did the little Harvard course, 6 months, software development, computer science course, the introduction to computer science. So I got the basics of logic. I worked in C, which is dramatically different from something as high level as this, as GD script, obviously. But it taught me to think logically about logical solutions and thinking about storing data, working with data, and all of that. My math is still shit, but what can I do? But then, yeah, then I started doing actual games as a programmer. Before then, I wouldn't touch anything. I was too scared. I was like, if I have to do something, I have to do it the right way, which is always a big limiting factor for you. I don't think, personally, I don't think that you should be doing, like, personally, I think a lot of the times we get in the way of our own selves. We try to do things only when we feel they're perfect, especially if you're a perfectionist. You always, like me, you always want to do things the best way and make sure that you're not making mistakes along the way. But actually, mistakes are how you learn, to be fair. So that's one thing that I learned recently. And it's not just that, it's just that you don't have to make it perfect in the first go. You just have to make it and then refine it, then learning in the process. So long as you don't fall down the hole of arrogance and start thinking, oh, the way I do things works and I don't want to change it, because that doesn't help anybody and doesn't help you learn either. So I think there's a very important thing that I like to always keep in mind when it comes to these things. So test level. The coworkers are too slow. I need to change the coworkers, definitely. So what I will do is maybe the same kind of little quality of life thing. I'm going to change the coworker speed. Where is it? Active coworker. Speed calculation to be by acceleration in delta or something. So let's see. We do move speed. Yeah, we do movement variables. Export var acceleration. Int. I will do an int, actually. I feel like I prefer ints for rather than floats for these things. I think I want to match the player's speed. So I'm gonna have to do 12 and 33. Or maybe lagging behind just slightly. So maybe I'll do 11 by 30. That should be slightly slower than the player, and they should have a nice feel, but we're gonna find out. And of course I have to change them in there too. No, actually I don't. So it's updated them right away. So that's good. And now I can start testing them. So we go back into the test liver. Oh no, why did I restart? I didn't want to restart. Let's see. Yeah, fair enough. I forgot to update the I forgot to update the code here. So now they're moving at a whopping speed of 15. Times acceleration. Yeah. Yeah. The most uncomfortable window I've worked on in my entire life right now. But I will expand it again soon. Okay, now it should be kind of like... I don't think I need the 1. I mean, basically, I'm not... Changing a multiplier makes no sense. I can just cut straight to the... I'm back. Hello, hello, my friend. Look at them! Aren't they the most beautiful thing you've ever seen? They're so nice. I love them. But they are still too slow for my own taste. So let's do... Let's actually do... Oh no, that's the player. That's 1533. Let's make them match the player, and then we go from there. Uh, 1533. Wait, is the player 15? Yeah, it is. I don't even know if you can hear the sound. You probably can actually. So I set it up the other day. Okay, now it's fine, but the trail is a little bit too sparse. The trail spacing is a little bit too much now, which means we have to play with a player. Good thing I got the trail spacing. And in fact, I feel like I can export this variable as well and try it. Okay, trail spacing is 6. Let's try to make it smaller. 3. Guys? Are you guys? I might have to redo it. Give me one moment. It's already so late for me. I'm giving you one more little editor tweak if you want. Yeah, if you don't mind. And then I will do Rimworld. I will go on Rimworld. It's a shame that you won't see that. I'm sure you would find it funny. But next Monday we'll probably be on Rimworld again. So let's see. But one more editor tweak, yes, definitely, if you don't mind. And if there's a way to pin this window to the top, that would be amazing. You have like a graphic ready for the player 32 by 32 PNG? Yes. Okay, now we are... That's the trail spacing on one side, but I want the trail spacing on the coworkers as well to be bigger. And I think there's a value for that. Trail spacing, yep. Yep. Okay. Spacing, I'll put it at 3, and that should actually sort the trail. Do you game deving for a living? Me? No. I'm a writer in my for my day job. More accurately, a content. I'm an account director for content. Let's say a content director. At an agency, social media agency. So I do social media marketing for a living. And I like to write stories, unfortunately, for myself, because that's a path that is never profitable. So yeah. Okay, the very first line of the script icon, you can drag and drop the PNG into the script to drop the path as a string. Oh yeah, no, I know that. It's a very nice technique that you can basically drag anything into the editor. As far as I know, that's how I drag the nodes here, but that's how basically you can drag anything else. So like if I do that, that's a string, but if I do that, it even does a preload as a constant. So yeah, but it's a thank you. It's a really useful tip. So yeah, but oh, but I guess it makes more sense if I need to do any kind of sprite manipulation and such. But the very first line icon, path to PNG. Oh, right, okay, let's see. Very first line, well, obviously under extends. But let's see, icon? Oh, icon. Oh, sorry. Okay. You're telling me the icon thing. Oh yeah, I can change the nodes icon, right? I saw that and I didn't remember how to do it. Really, line 1. Oh, line 1. Okay. Icon, path, and we have the player. There we go. Okay. No, that's the co-workers. No. Abort. I'm in the co-workers, not the players. Player. Here we go. Icon. Path to PNG, which is here. Player. PNG. There we go. Now reload the editor or open a new scene and close it right away. Oh, okay. Ah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, love it. It's great. This is the kind of stuff that makes me giggle a lot because it's just I like these things. I like these things so much. Just personalizing, making things visual. I'm a very visual person. So, okay, these are the active coworkers, so they're the blue ones. I mean, I'm going to remake these icons because right now they like the coworkers are still placeholder assets. I redid the player to give it a little bit of shading and whatnot, but the coworkers are still whatever. Oh no, why? I always do this. There we go. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to do this. Icon. And we go into here, the player. There we go. No, I'm still an active coworker. I'm getting confused. Here. Okay. Now it should be all right. Open, close. Okay, we got it. Player and active coworker. If we're going to here. Oh, that's so nice. Oh my god. That is so nice. I love it. We got the passive coworkers too. I could probably change them as well. But yeah. Well, with games you can use your story so people can feel them instead of reading. Yeah. That's true. Little things that make Godot great. I agree. This is such a little thing, but like if I put now the coworker portal, for example, if I open the script and I do the same thing here, this is gonna look a lot more colorful. Icon. Oh no, you just ruined my my session. I'll be honest. Oh no, wait, but no, the coworker portal is a sprite sheet. So I don't think I can use it. It will look like the sprite sheet. Unless it gets the first frame, which it's already kind of sliced as a sprite. I can try, but I think I have to just export the singular first frame. Which I think I can do from the animation controller, if I remember right. You know why this works in Godot and other engines? Because the Godot editor runs in Godot itself. Crazy, I know. Yeah, I'm not familiar with how other engines run their editors. I think it's separate, or like it's a web interface or something like that. I don't remember how it works. But yeah, no, good point, Pulga. It's exactly what I did with my first two games. There was, especially the first one, it was like a oh, thank you for the follow on YouTube as well. Thank you so much. So it was a game about loss, about memories, about loved ones, about coming to terms with those things, and yeah, I really liked the story there because it felt very personal in a lot of ways. Are they published? Yes, on my itch.io page. I don't know if it's linked on my channel. I think it is on YouTube. I should probably add it because I should probably add the itch. I never thought about it because until recently I was only doing the podcast. I wasn't doing the games themselves. But you could literally run Godot Editor in Godot Editor and then this recursive loop crashing your OS. Oh boy, the kind of stuff we love to do. Yeah, I was trying to find your itch. Oh yeah, the itch is, I think I can write it to you. I think it's anthonylwolf.itch.io. It's not, oh damn it, I can write in chat. I can maybe write in the YouTube chat. No, I can do that either. Fun. No, I can. I can go on, let me see, let me go on my itch.io. And not here, to go here. Because I don't come up as D&D Diarist, I come up as Anthony L. Wolf, which is the pen name I use online. But it's anthonylwolf.itch.io. And here's, can I drop it in chat or here in Twitch? Yeah, you're in Twitch, so that's the one. That's my Twitch page. Twitch itch page. Oh, I see Unbody entered. I have so much more cool tips for you there. Please do, because I like Unbody entered, but what I did here was using groups to find the body that I needed, essentially. So I don't know if that's the best way to do it, but probably not. I'm gonna say that. Oh yeah, the coworker portal is the whole sprite sheet, so no. But I think if I go into the sprite sheet and go into the animation controller, because this the coworker portal does have an animated sprite. I can then do this. Yeah, no, that's a texture though. No, that's a texture, not a PNG. It doesn't export it as a PNG. Add frame from file, no. I mean, I assume I'm gonna have to just export the first frame. My guest's active coworkers as a class. Your guess is very wrong, my friend, because I did not do a class for the coworkers. It's part of like the optimization journey of this game. I should do a class for the coworkers. Right now, they're just a scene. But yeah, that is something that where I will actually welcome a lot of advice, and even then, not necessarily all the hand holding. I want to also look into it myself. So if you have like cool videos, resources, anything that is like very comprehensive on object-oriented programming applied to Godot maybe, but just in general, because I know the basics. I know how a class works, I know how instances, I know how inheritance works, but I never really applied them. So I do kind of need a little crash course on it and a reason to do it. So if you have a class, you can check then if body is not class name, return resume. Okay. Easy. Yeah. Yeah, not having a class, I use groups. What would you use groups for example? And then I'll let you go because you said that it's very late. But what would you use groups for? Because currently I use them to find basically classes. So like the player is in a group, and to find it, I just try... Oh wait, I just noticed something on the Twitch chat. Give me a second. It's a little bit out of frame. I can adjust it very easily. Gave you a follow there. I will attend to my game maker license so I can sleep for work tomorrow. Hey, I hope you have a good stream, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the follow here and on YouTube. Rest assured, there's a lot of cool stuff coming for YouTube. I've got an idea. I've got 2 ideas for 2 long-form videos that are not going to be just the classic gameplay stuff. Going to be something a little bit more in-depth, more like the essay path, which is more like my style, I would say. So, yeah. You want the early return if you don't want to work with a found body. Okay. Perfect. So, okay, well, enjoy your game maker lessons. And for you, Panda, so right now I'm using the groups, like the node groups. You can see that if I go in the coworker portal groups, I've got the player, the coworker portal, the active coworker, security guard, and surveillance modules. I don't know why I did the surveillance modules, but like all of these could have been classes. The coworker portal too, possibly, even though it's like 1 instance per level, but still, it could have been a class. So yeah, but like, I see that common advice on the net is if you want to find a player, add it to a group and then scan using if body is in group player, and then you find it. But the class thing seems a lot more clean. The early return is an optimization kind of thing because the runtime doesn't go through the whole big ass if statement just to check what not should be done, wasting literally CPU time there. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, you're saying like the one-line return. Yeah, I should practice them actually. I like the little for example, in some languages, the ternary statements where you can do like a whole if statement in one line. And to me, they're always super fascinating. And also you can do like the lambda functions and you can do like the call out functions all in one line. To me, that is pure magic and like it's incredible. So I really need to practice that stuff a lot more. But yeah, so since we are basically at 9:30, it's true that we didn't do a lot of game dev, I will be honest, just because I had all the issues at the beginning. What I'm going to do is I wanted to optimize the speed of these coworkers and the distance between them. I think I did it because I reduced the trail spacing between them and this spacing from the player. So let's test that. Let's see how it is. It should be a lot more tight, a lot nicer to look at. Oh yeah, I wanted to fix the Twitch chat. Give me 1 second. That should be super easy to do. Gotta go to bed now. Glad I could help. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is stuff that I will probably forget tomorrow, but I will remember as soon as I have to do them again. And yeah, definitely super helpful. Thank you. Good night to you. And hope to see you in future streams. You cannot fix me. What do you mean, Quivscore? Oh wait, well, there's supposed to be a live chat on the. Yeah, there is supposed to be a YouTube live chat on YouTube on the canvas as well, but there isn't. So I don't know what to tell you there, Quivscore. No, wait. Maybe you show up, but just with a little bit of a delay. I'm not sure. But good night to you, Panda. Thank you so much for sticking around. So I want to fix the chat on coding, Twitch live chat. Here we go. I'll move it down slightly over here to the side. Here we go. Much better. And I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 messages maybe, and then I can make them disappear. There's also a countdown. I think after like 5 minutes they disappear too. But I'm gonna do the same here. I don't know why I did that. That is very stupid, the thing that I did there. You don't see alerts on screen because they were hidden. Fun bit. But yeah, Twitch live chat is sorted now. And we can go back here. Let's see now the coworkers. Okay, yes. Oh yeah, look at that. Let's do a little heart, friends. Can we do a little heart? Kinda. Okay, but they follow you exactly as they're supposed to follow you. Although they're still not as fast as they could be. Much slow. Well, not much slower, but quite a bit slower than the player. But it doesn't matter. We are fine. We are good. Okay. So now, what do we want to do? We want to. Okay, we've optimized the trail. We've done whatever we wanted to do. The coworkers work. Everything looks stunning. There are some things that I can still do, but I think it's I won't try to do the optimization now. What I do want to do though is stop printing the current index because I know that now the index works. I will go back to the multi-chat so that I can see you, QuickScore. For some reason, oh yeah, I want to see the timestamps. Like mentions, font size is fine. For some reasons, this beautiful plugin is not showing me the YouTube chat anymore. And you know what? That is a very, 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 very annoying. But what can I do? I just have to keep you in multi-chat. I cannot write inside the chat. I can see you in the multi-chat. I cannot write inside the chat because the multi-chat is read-only mode. So unfortunately, there is that. Oh, look, there's an event simulator here. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. What I want to do now is, now that we've kind of done some implementations here, like some optimizations and whatnot, coworker speed to portal sometimes missing it. I feel like this shouldn't be too difficult to do. Now I said that. But like if the... I think I need to access the coworkers. And for every coworker, send them to the position of the portal. Let me see. Where are the active? This is the active. Let's put the player here, otherwise I get confused. Active coworker. Found true. Okay. State coworker saved. Remove at current index queue free. But it becomes saved once the okay. So that happens. So what that needs. So that of what it needs to do then, if current state is coworker saved. No. No, that's not what I'm planning to do at all. Found true following. Okay, if this is saved, it will remove. Saves a coworker. What does this do? Push front. Oh. Handles queue when coworker is found. Pushes active coworker to the front of the queue. Following, okay. If is following, all right. Let's see. I think I need to introduce a state where I'm saving the coworkers. And when I'm saving the coworkers, then I have to go to the direction which is the target. I'm not gonna call it target, I'm gonna call it portal. Target, yeah, no. I'm gonna call it... No, that's not what I meant. Just isolated target. Yeah, there you go. Portal. No. Portal. Target. Okay, that's the one. So, portal. There we go. Okay. Player coworker remove at current index. Queue free. Let's see. Waiting, following, saved. I'm gonna do saving. I'm gonna do saving and saved. So if at any point current state matches coworker states dot saving, then global position has to be equals global position dot move toward. Look at me implementing stuff that that Panda taught me. Target, no, sorry, a portal.global position, simply. By the delta of, I have to remove one here, remember. By the delta of move speed time acceleration times delta. Okay. Shifts the queue towards the portal when first coworker is saved. Now, the thing is, how do I make sure that, oh, if, okay, if active coworker is in player dot coworker trail, I think it is player dot coworker, where is it, coworker trail, player dot coworker trail. Okay, and CSM.current state is coworker status saving. So that ensures that we are in the trail once we are being saved, when we are being saved. But it's not the best way to do this. But let's say we create a signal. Here comes variables. Let's see. Can do target position, no. Your portal. Reference variables, and just call it that way. And then what we can do here is actually save signal. Signal being saved. Okay. Oh no, 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 no. Wait. We don't need to do that. That's overcomplicating things quite a bit. We have an even better way to do this. If current state is saved, then what we do first is for coworker in player.coworker trail, what we have to do is then change csm.change state to coworker states.saving. And so at that point, everybody should start moving towards the portal. Which makes me think I don't even need that. I just have to do this. So I don't know why I was complicating my life so much, but actually, I went from 17 lines to this. Saves all co-workers currently in the queue and shifts queue positions. Score handle and portal logic. Which basically means if I did everything correctly, and I wouldn't say I did everything correctly, I wouldn't bet on that. As soon as we start saving the first co-worker, the others are gonna follow suit. Yeah, but the following thing takes priority. So if coworker is saved, coworker. I have to change. So following is, yeah. I have to. Okay, I have to change the state to saving anyway. So change CSM dot change state to coworker states dot saving, so that or we can just bring it back to waiting, but just so we're not in the following state anymore. And I think we enter the following state as soon as the player touches a coworker. So that means we're going to override the following state. And they're going to do that first. They're going to move towards the... So it didn't crash, which is actually a good sign. Ah, okay. Well, this isn't working. But I feel like I'm this close. Oh, no, wait, but I don't think it has the time to do that. For... Yeah, okay. Coworker.csm. Okay, I forgot to do something which is so stupid. So much of a noob thing. But yeah, so basically I have to change the coworker. I have to access the coworker in the trail for every single coworker, change their state to saving so that their global position can move and can be updated. Otherwise, they're going to prioritize the player because it's still in following state at every frame. So that will get overwritten, I think. Fingers crossed this doesn't crash. Okay. 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 I honestly, I take that. I feel like I will take that. It's already a win. And I feel like then I just have to do it that way in that case. So if at any point CSM dot... Oh yeah, no, sorry, of course. No, well, we are in the physics process actually. Yeah, but then when we die, this one doesn't get updated anymore. So if CSM current state equals coworker states dot saving, then we do that. Global position, move toward the portal's global position, move speed and acceleration and delta, and then at that point, basically everything works. I hope. If I did this, I'm gonna call it a huge success. Oh yeah! It kind of worked. They were starting to move towards it. Then what does that mean? Previously freed. Debugger, what did it say? Damn it, I will never know now. Let me see. I feel like I'm very close. Just have to optimize a little thing. So they follow me, and that is the cutest thing ever. Interesting. So they do that. They go towards the portal. But then as soon as we get the second guy saved, that it will attempt to free them. To free the same ones that have been already currently freed. Feel like I need a little breakpoint here. Let's see if saving. Okay, no, I don't need that. Oh no, okay. For co-working player co-worker trail. Okay, I need to calculate the size of the co-worker trail and do it only once. I'm doing something anyway that is messing up with this. So let's see what happens. Yeah, I'd like to try again. Why did it go there already? Oh yeah, no, never mind. Let's do that because it checks. Let's see. Okay, it's gonna be the first one. Saved. All right. Saved. But then it will crash. Yeah. Coworker, no. That's the problem. Okay. So after it saves the second one, let me see. I need to see the process very slowly. So let's do like 1 movement speed. One maybe is a little bit too slow, but the 5 I want to be. Oh yeah, I don't want the breakpoint anymore. Base object of type previously freed. Ah, yeah, okay. If so I have to check. Okay, you know what? I think I can remove them from the queue. Coworker trail. Thoughts. Clear? I don't remember what is the documentation. Let me see. Let's go into the documentation, online docs. And for arrays, I need to check that the methods. So there's all append clear. Yeah, clear. Trail clear. Which shouldn't be a problem. I don't want to do this, but if player.coworker, no wait, I think I'm still gonna get this issue. but let's see. If not, then great, but... Oh no! It worked! Because I cleared the array. Amazing! Okay. So the whole reason why I tried to do it this way is because I cannot predict what the player will do. They might go into a portal and then go back and find more co-workers. You never know, you never know. So I want to make sure that the player can go in here, save some co-workers, and if he wants to, can go back for more. So we recreate the queue, and that works brilliantly. Perfect! Guys! We did it! Coworkers speed to portal sometimes missing and make them aim for it. Done! We've done an implementation that I thought would be much more complex because of the array and such, but because we are clearing the array, then okay. Basically, this is working well. Good. Makes all co-workers in the current trail aim for the portal as soon as the first one is saved. Saves all co-workers currently in the queue and shifts queue positions. Okay. Great. There are 1,000 other ways. I'm thinking there are a lot of other ways in which I could do this. One is, for example, checking whether my current index is 0. If so, I am the first coworker in the queue, and given that, I can be assigned a special variable. As soon as I disappear from the queue, then all of the others just go and follow, so I don't have to check every time whether I have been saved. I don't have to perform this calculation every time. But you know, it just works. Why do I have to do the right thing? Who cares? Now, tweak black pawn collisions and purpose. This is an easy one. I can do it really quickly. I can just go into a level and test the collisions there. So let's go into level 1. And for the black co-workers, who are these ones, who are the passive co-workers. For the passive co-workers, what I want to do is fix their collisions. Right now, they don't have a collision shape. They have nothing. Because they would collide with the co-workers and whatnot, so... Well, they do have a collision shape, actually. But it's so tiny, you can't do anything about it. Well, no, you can, but... I mean... Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Their collision... Shit, the script is empty? What? Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, okay, it's fine. If I go into the passive coworker, they have their own little paths and such. But if we go into the passive coworker here, what I want to do is go into the passive coworker, their collision shape. I don't know why it's not indexed the right way. Ordering should be there so I can see it. That's one thing. But then the collision layer, which is inside the character body, yeah. So it looks for collision on layer 2 and 3. I think the player should also look for collision. No, actually, I want the passive coworker to be on layer 3. And this one looks for collision on layer 2, but I want the player to look for collision on layer 3 as well. So that's the mask. And let's see what happens now. I don't remember. The thing with the collision layers is it absolutely, it confuses me a lot. Like I never remember which is which, where are which collisions I've enabled and such, so... I think you can rename them. Oh my god, what happened there? Also, why am I not colliding with the navigation layer? The cubicles. Why am I not colliding with the cubicles? And also, why is the player so fast? Oh, yeah, there we go, because I had changed it. Let's try again. Okay. Unfortunately, we're not colliding with the cubicles. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, and we also have to reset the speed of the coworkers, otherwise it's going to be an absolute pain. Okay, here we go. I don't know why we're not colliding with the cubicles. But we can fix it very quickly and very easily, most likely. Let's see. If we go into the cubicles... No, not test cubicles. Let's go into the cubicles, level 1. Oh, you can edit the layer names. Good. Bang, bang, bang. Layer, okay. Oh, you can do that, okay. Cubicles. Collision mask. Oh, collision layer 2. The player is checking that. What's going on? Oh, did I disable the collision? Oh, yeah, I did. I think I did. I think I disabled the collisions temporarily for the player, just so I could play around with it. Let me see. I did something anyway. It's not disabled. Let me see what the problem might be. So we got a collision shape here. Definitely is supposed to work. It's not disabled. It works perfectly. Visibility, light mask, who cares? But when it comes to the player, layer, mask, 2, 3. I mean, okay. We only mask the 2. But if we go into level 1, the cubicles are... Oh. Oh, are you kidding me right now? Oh, no, okay, they do have their collision layer. Physics layer 0. Which is this one. And the collision layer number 2. And then the collision mask is number 1. So it checks for collision on layer 1. Let me just do this. 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's do even 4 actually. So let's check for collisions everywhere. See where that takes us. But I do have a feeling it's the player. The player has the collider disabled. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The player's collider is disabled somehow, maybe at the beginning or something like that. So that's not what I want to do. Coworkers, navigation layer, whatever. Like, where's the player? Layer 1 mask 2. So it should be... Oh, keep active. No, I don't know. There's something going on in this code, most likely, that makes my collision not active. I'm pretty sure I disabled it somewhere. Spacebar co-workers, play your camera, origin position, target. Swap previous position, position buffer, co-worker trail. Maybe it's in game. For module and surveillance modules, no. Grayscale, overlay is a false. Damn it. Damn it. Find in files. Get collider, no. Damn it. Find files, collision. Oh, okay. Collision. Oh, that's the exit trigger. And the exit trigger works. When the player goes into the exit trigger. Let me try the game from the start. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Because if the player doesn't collide with the walls either, then we've got a problem. Shame, because I have no idea what the problem could be. Yeah, player doesn't care. Is it that maybe global position move toward is not taking care of the colliders? It could be. It absolutely could be. Let me try that again. I think this has to do with that. Velocity equals I don't know what I used to have here now. Wait. To go back. Okay, position 2 target. Position delta. Okay. So we're gonna go back over here. Position, direction 2 target, speed times acceleration times delta. This might be that. It might be that because of that we are not getting the collisions. Because it's strange that also the co-workers can collide with anything now. We can enter the areas, but we cannot collide. Yeah. Yeah, just updating the global position does that. Move toward. But I have to check if we collide. So Godot, move toward collision. Godot, move toward collision. Towards. First one we would express answer version 2x as well as absolute. Your career version all those are. C plus engines. Unless I'm going to call methods of nodes and spatial nodes that move towards as a method of a vector. Vector is a data type. Data types are unaware. Number 4 doesn't know what it's being used for. Number of enemies, it's the job of the user to provide necessary context and adapt the data. Concerns for the vector 2 does not state its flexible data types. There's movement size use the word move. But this of course may cause some confusion, especially readers and experience reading code. This is whether one is a node and the other is data. You can propose renaming, move towards. to reduce this collision of meanings, but you would need to provide a better name for it. Yeah, I think move toward Godot can move toward detect collision. I don't think it can. Yeah, no. So that's why I am actually experiencing that lack of collision. So that actually means my player is not broken. I just have to reinstate the previous system. Oops. Move toward does not detect collision. I should ask Panda next time. But that means we can multiply. We can now use the actual acceleration factors and the speed factors and get like 100 by 200. Now I don't remember the exact numbers that I wanted to that I could use, but let's say we try a few and see what happens. 100 speed by 200 acceleration. Let's go. Okay, it's almost fine. Okay. They're super fast. Actually, the speed isn't too bad, I'll be honest. Maybe we can be a little faster. But let's say 120. I don't feel like it changed much. 150. Okay, now we got it. Still a little bit too stiff. 130. Okay. Yeah, I feel this is fine. I'm fine with them not colliding with anything, but okay. Right. So that's one. We got 130 at 200. Okay. Now we have to do the same thing to the co-workers. Actually, I think I'm fine with them not having collisions on. They could get stuck otherwise, even worse than before. We can experiment though. Nah, I'm not giving them velocity now, honestly. I have to refactor a lot of things here. What I want to do though is fix the collisions of this. So if I am looking for collisions on layer 2, if the player is looking for collisions on layer 2, oh my god, then I want the passive co-walkers to also have to be on layer 2 as well. And look for collisions on level 1, 2, 3, and 4 maybe. I mean, I don't really care. Or I could care. Okay. See what happens. Keeping in mind that this has been changed, so I don't know if it will apply. I may have to rebuild it. Where is it? Yo, mate. Okay. Okay, we got the collision working. Oh no, the jitter again. Yeah, when it stops in like an empty space, tries to overcompensate somehow. Don't know why. But without move toward, it doesn't. I mean, with move toward, it doesn't get collisions. Anyway, okay, I think we achieved quite a bit. Tweak pawn collisions and purpose. I think, well, the collisions are tweaked now. Infinite tween loop on clearing level will do next time, but I will have to add a new bug, which is player jitter on trying to reach empty spot. Which we may have to adjust somehow. I don't know why it tries to overcompensate, but don't we all? Player, here we go. All right. Great, so now that we are, we've done all of that, I feel like we have achieved quite a lot on the stream, done some optimizations and such. I feel like we did quite a bit, and even a feature that I didn't think I would do today. So I'll be honest, I am happy this way. Let's close Godot. And for the last, say, 30 to 40 minutes of the stream, I think I will do a little bit of Rimworld for everybody's joy. So here I will move to the gaming scene. Here we are. Okay. Hello, hello. We are here in the gaming scene. And we are ready for some Rim. Yay! Yeah, I knew you'd be happy about that, Quizscore. By the way, I haven't bought Silksong on stream yet. On Steam yet. But I might do it actually. I mean, the developers do deserve it's only like £17 anyway. So Rimworld, let's do it. I played for 38 hours already. Okay, so Rimworld. What do we want to do on Rimworld today? Where did you play it on then? On Game Pass. It was on Game Pass day one. Insulting, I would say. Yeah, Xbox Game Pass. Yeah. I haven't pirated a game in probably 7 years, maybe 10 years, even more than that. Yes, the initial loading of Rim taking freaking ages because of the immense mod list. Is there a way to optimize this, by the way? Oh, wait, give me a second. So, let's go into new friends number 2. There's a mod called Graphic Settings, and with conjuncture with a mode loader, you can optimize and pack textures, as those are the main factor deciding loading times. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, I suspected it was something like that. I have to move my microphone. Beware. Behold. This is gonna make a mess. Give me just 1 second now. I have to move my microphone over. I have to touch the cable as well. Hopefully it doesn't create anything stupid. There we go. Woo! I think you still hear me just fine. Yeah, you should be hearing me fine. Let me just go down just a little so I can get closer to the microphone. You should hear me much better now because it was off to the side. Priority 1.6, I could wait up to 30 minutes? Yeah, no, I wouldn't play it. I wouldn't play it if I had to wait 30 minutes to open. But yeah, no, it's opening quickly. Not as quickly as it used to open. And also not as quickly as I'm used to having 2 SSDs. That's... I suppose the packs are not optimized for... Right, so... Actually, I have a new screen set up. I did not mention that, I think. I've got a new screen set up where I have a screen off to the side here. And I've got a big screen in front of me. The screen off to the side is in vertical. And the screen in front of me is just in front of me. But, I mean, start Rimworld, go cook dinner, go back and it's loaded, then it's smooth sailing. Yeah, well, I guess so, yeah. But having this setup means I can actually do stuff like having the monitor a little bit more front and center, so my framing isn't wonky and all over the place. Here we go. Am I lagging, by the way? It seems to me that in OBS I seem to be lagging a little, but no, okay, it's fixed now. Okay, good. Seems like it was lagging for a little bit, but maybe the initial loading of Rimworld did something. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what we had to do last time. We had to finish the weirdly, like the how can I say, the ambiguously shaped hydroponic basins. But what I will also do is put some floor in here, because why the hell not? We don't have steel, so I think I'm gonna do like another, I don't know, maybe wood. That's a little bit more fancy, maybe. Okay, so now our immediate problem is that we don't have steel. This one is also running out. But I think Pina should definitely prioritize working on the drill while the others sleep. Is he a miner, by the way? I don't remember. Yeah, he's a good miner. Well, decent, I guess. Should be okay. Pina, where'd you go? All right. Oh, fair enough. Never mind then. Ignore my orders. What do you want me to tell you? So let's see. What do we want to do? There's Ozcan here that's building the floor. Yeah, building the floor. I need someone to really work on that drill. So I think it's gonna have to be Thorpe. Same time. There we go. Thorpe. Go here. Go. Why do they change their mind halfway? Come on. I need the steel, my man. I need the steel. I get that you have needs. Oh, come on. Come on. I get that you have needs. I couldn't care less. No. You stay there. I don't care. Drill. Okay. No. Drill. This is the one with the best mining. 13 Thorpe, yeah, obviously. Yeah, it's him. Well, Ozcan is also pretty good. I think, who's starving? Oh yeah, Thorpe. Sorry. Sorry. Didn't mean to. Okay, go. Ozcan, go there. I need you to drill. Oh my god, I swear. Who's going to work here? Is it Bolvaskri? Tobin. Okay, Tobin. Show me what you can do. And please don't give up halfway. I mean, your mining is pretty crap, but do what we can, don't we? Oh, we've already used some of the steel. Yeah, we're not building anything. We're kind of spreading the steel. So we need 100, 200, 300, 400, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1000. We need 6, 7, 8, and 5. That makes 1,800. Is that how much we need? 600 plus 2, 8. No, what am... Yeah. Let's do it's 8. And then if we add 5 to 8, that's... Yeah, 1,300 steel. That's how much steel we need. Is there a way we can make another drill, considering there's steel nearby? Architect, production. So we double that. Oh, but we don't have enough steel. Great. Just great. Steel. There we go. This is some nice underground steel. We can just put it there. Yeah. And because this is fairly close, we might do something there, actually. Let's see. I need some steel at least. So we cancel that, so we can reuse the steel. Someone needs to, say, build that one. So prioritize working on the blueprint. Come on. That's one way to do it. It's an investment. Just want to save some time. Also, what is this lag? No, okay, we're fine. I was just being super fast. For no reason. Alvarado, no. Brody, come on. We need the steel, please. Deliver stuff. Deliver 2 components. Can you also deliver some of the steel? Do you mind? I wouldn't mind if you did. Oh no, missing 100 steel. Okay. Haul urgently. Actually, maybe yeah. Yeah, Holy Brody. Then 36 here. 12 here. 47 here. Okay, and I think we're fine. So 1, 2, and 3 we have to haul urgently. Then maybe we can then... Okay. Okay, now that we haul that, I need someone to work on that. Okay, are we delivering the steel there? Okay, great. Let's build that. Oh, we got 50 steel now, maybe because of the drill and how it worked earlier. And rather than building a whole thing, I think 50 steel is enough. I can just get from power the hidden conduit and get one over there. I will need the 30 steel to deliver power, but honestly, do not mind. Need them to work on that conduit as soon as possible, though. Then I will build a copy here, and here, and here. And there. I do need someone to build on that, if possible. Okay. Work on that, please. Before all the steel runs out. Okay, great. Let's check the quests again, because I think there's one that's about to expire at the Outlaw Lair. Expires in 1.8 days. 1.8 days. How many days away is it? 0.5. Okay, we can probably do that. All enemies and turrets. Bashkar says that there's a bandit camp at the site guarded by 3 pirates. So, how do we approach this? We need to destroy that camp. Okay, and now we can actually mine a lot of steel. That's good. Now we got 2 drills instead of 1. Think about that. Right, so before we lose that quest, and we got a couple of quests that we can do. There's a stash of goodies. There's a 1 unknown threat. Should be alright. And then there's this one. They want 7 heavy SMGs. They'll give us a Persona Core and 178 plasteel. We are making the heavy SMGs, but we only have 1 at the moment. Ah, because we don't have enough steel. That might be a problem. But now we have to go into the outlaw lair from the epic lawbreakers. So, Quivscore, are you ready to see my very first raid? We need to get there, we need to destroy them, and then we have to get the stash of goodies, but I think we'll do it after because we'll probably be completely knackered after. We'll be absolutely destroyed. We'll do a New France 3 here. Hell yeah, although the stream is choppy. Oh. Is it choppy? Might be choppy on YouTube. Let me double check that. It is choppy. It's very choppy. What's going on? It wasn't like this earlier. Maybe it's the game. Yeah, it might be the game. Yeah, it wasn't. It started being choppy when I entered Rimworld. Interestingly, which could be a problem because that means that I mean I don't think it has to do with the graphics, but let me lower the resolution to like 1080p. This is on the UI scale. The game should not fit on screen scale. Okay. Okay. Keep graphics. Let's go down to like 1080p. Let's see if that helps. Not great, the greatest, but like for one stream I can probably do. Oh wait, no, it's fine now. Okay, it's working fine now. Even before I switched to 1080p. Don't know, beats me, my man. Let me go back to 2K. Who the hell knows? Keep interface 1.25 pretty much. It's alright. Yeah, it seems fine now. I've got no idea. To be fair, earlier I clicked on like OBS and it was lagging a little bit. I clicked out of Rimworld and into OBS and it kind of adjusted itself. Then I clicked back into Rimworld and I think maybe YouTube started lagging at that point. Kind of feel like that might be what's going on here. So like, so long as I don't click anything else, YouTube should be fine. But if I click out, for example, yeah, OBS is back to normal. But now YouTube is laggy. So, okay, but if I click over here and then go back into Rimworld, click out again. Yeah, now it's back to normal. Strange stuff. I have no clue. It seems like if my main canvas is going well, then YouTube gets laggy, but if YouTube is going well, my canvas gets slightly laggy. But I don't mind because like Twitch is like my least followed channel at the moment in terms of streams. So it should be okay now. Let me know if it keeps being laggy, but what I'll do is I will pause the stream on YouTube. Just so... Oh, and on Twitch, definitely. Oh, I don't need to even have the stream on Twitch open. That takes a lot of, like, resources. Then we go back into the game. Let's see. Now it's patchy. On YouTube. If I click into the canvas, back to normal. Okay, now it's normal. If I go back into Rimworld, what happens? Yeah, seems alright. Okay. Let's see what happens. Like I'll wait a little bit longer. Wait to see when I get back into Rimworld. Okay, yeah, okay. Seems like it's fine now. Good. Yeah, I prefer that. I mean, I prefer that Twitch is slightly laggy and YouTube runs fine for now, but then I'll just have to kind of figure out why at some point. It might also be the plugin. I'm pretty sure it's not super well optimized, I'll be honest. But yeah, anyway. So, we have to do our... Let's get raiding then. Yes, let's get raiding. We've got this bandit camp from the Epic Lawbreakers. And we have to... Oh no, it's starting to lag again. Why? I hate this. I think maybe it has to do with like loading times and such. I don't know. Hopefully it fixes itself, but I wanna... Yeah, I don't know. But let's go to the bandit camp. Let's see what happens. I obviously will not be able to reuse this VOD. Shame. I'll have to work out how I can do a multi-stream properly. That is really painful to watch. Well, not much I can do, unfortunately. Besides turning off the stream and not ever knowing what's happening. Because I will not be able to work it out anyway right away. Okay, well, let's do this raid. I mean, at least I'm pretty sure you can hear me fine. It's the video signal that's a little strange. But what can I do? Let's see what happens if it sorts itself out. It might be the game and the multi-stream. Anyway, let's just get raiding. Let's see if we can get this raid done. So we need to send a caravan. 0.5 days. We've got the so we've got 0.5 days. We have to send people there that are okay. So we need to destroy stuff. I will send Grasshopper, who's got the little steel breach axe, but I'll keep her in the back lines. I do want to send Slick and Bowman with her to the sniper rifle and the new bionic eye. And then I still want to leave someone to guard the place. And that's someone with an heavy SMG, an assault rifle. I will leave Lou, Pina, and the others to guard the place. I will bring 4 people with me. Apparently, like, the quest is... There's, like, 3... I don't know. There's, like, 3 pirates, and possibly turrets. 3 pirates don't seem like too much, especially if I can stay behind corners. So what I'll do is Slick definitely with his nice and incendiary launcher. I will bring Grasshopper with her breach axe, Bowman with her sniper rifle, and I don't intend to get up close and personal with these people. So chain shotgun, no. But assault rifle, yes. And chain shotgun, all those people can stay home and protect the protect our beautiful colony. So let's get raiding. We need to bring Strudel with us. He's been really great. 0.3 days of travel. We got 2 days of food, but I think I want to bring more supplies with me. We don't have a lot of meals. We've got a lot of pemmican. I'm gonna bring all of that. Got a lot of rice and milk. Why is no one cooking? Let's bring more meals. Also, 0.2 days of food. I think we're fine. We'll also find some food there. 0.3 days of travel. I think we're alright. Let's go. Come on, guys. In the meantime, how's our steel going? Yeah, I feel like we have quite a bit of steel. Tobin has a minor break risk. This guy, I swear, is always feeling anxious and such. Okay. Pin and Bowman just collecting resources and such. Just hanging around, really. Okay, they put Strudel there. Thorpe is mining. Are we ready for the biggest and most grand raid in history? Pina hasn't slept. Great. Let's go and attack the bandit camp. Let's see. It's not going to take long. Medical treatment. Oh? Oh no, they developed an gut worms. Oh god, no. Okay. Great timing. Look. Aye, aye, Captain. Yeah, yeah. Rest until healed. Rest until healed. Rest until healed. And rest until healed. They develop gut worms out of freaking nowhere. All together. Parasitic worms in the gut. They cause vomiting. They can also consume the victim's food, which increases hunger. Okay. So, Jen, can you please tend to these people? Tend to her, then tend to him, then tend to him, then tend to him. You just have fun. Okay. Quality 100%. That's nice. Can be tended. Tend quality. Okay. Oh. Yeah, well, they're ill. I would want to say. I can see that we're getting laggy again. I'm getting the feeling that it is the plugin. Maybe it's very unstable. Sometimes it's stable, sometimes it isn't. Who the hell knows, honestly. My CPU load is 4%. So I don't think it's that. And I don't think it's my internet either. Must be the canvas or something. Yeah, it is choppy again. I'm hoping it will kind of sort itself out, just like it did earlier. You can hear me, so it's all the video issue. Well, you don't know what causes it. Okay, so they're sleeping. They are resting. They're all in good moods. Don't know for how much longer they will be, but they are. Everybody's sleeping. What does it mean when, like, the 10 quality was 100%? Like, when... What does it mean exactly when the 10 quality was 100%? Yeah, let me also do that. I don't need to see it in 1080p. Yeah, it's choppy. So annoying. Plus, there's a huge delay between my live and when I actually show the game. So I never know if it's fixed and how long it is before it's fixed, all of that stuff. Oh, that's a very cute music. Okay, so it seems like it's back to normal now. I really have no idea. It's so random. Visitors from Esler. A few items to trade. Lou. Actually, do you mind talking to Chef? Let's see what they have to trade. Components, medicine, reinforced. Well, just a few items, like literally a few items to trade. My dude. A pack of survival meal. 300 and such. There is no sound from game. Interesting. No, but that I know how to fix really quickly. Let's see. So we're in gaming. Oh, desktop audio 1. Well, there should be. Wait a minute. Few items to trade. My dude. Oh, there is, but it's very low, as per usual. Quick score, as per usual. So let me just adjust that for you. Let me see. So properties. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now there should be. Now you should be able to hear it much better. Survival meal. 300 and such. There is no sound from game. Interesting. Let me see. So properties. Yeah, that's fine. Now there should be. Now there should be. Let me know if there is. Okay, let's see. What can we give him? Nothing. We got lungs and such. Oh, we got beer. You give him all the beer. We still have to pay him for all the stock. I don't wanna. Lovers Chronicles, reinforced barrel. Pfft, absolutely not. Okay, we get a little bit of extra money. There we go. Okay, here they are. They're approaching the camp. This is the moment when we save the game. Hell yeah. Okay. Great. Let me put the multi-chat back because I didn't have it. Okay, they're approaching the camp. Let's see. This is again the moment when we save the game. Okay, are we ready? This is gonna be the greatest raid ever done in the history of New France. Everyone arrived at bandit camp. Let's see. Okay, here we are. There's gazelles, okay. 3 pirates, a turret. Right there in the open. This is gonna be a little tricky, I think. But they don't have ranged weapons. They have just blades. So if we can get around the turrets on the other side, we'll be okay, actually. We can destroy them from the left, flank them, and then the turret, we can see about the turret, but... take out their panel and turret is done. Yeah, exactly. The panel, you mean... Oh, the solar panel. Or the battery. But I don't know if I can get close enough to the panel that... to the battery without being shot to death. So yeah. Also, they have a standing lamp there. Very cute. I'm gonna steal all of this. Let's go over there. Let's do a little bit of a stroll. We're gonna flank them. Well, not flank them. We're gonna... Oh, I think they saw us. But They're cowards. They don't care. Someone even got in. Yeah, they have like clubs. Like, what the hell? Hello, friends. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? I need bowman around, say, here. Now, I don't know. Oh, yeah, good range. Good range. So I need bowman there, behind that rock. I need Pina to get a little bit closer, maybe behind this tree. And then I want Slick, who's got his beautiful incendiary launcher, to get a little bit more up close and personal. Maybe around here. I'll scatter them so that I kind of confuse them a little bit. And then Grasshopper can help us later with the breach axis, so she can stay in the back for now. So let's get there. While Slick gets over there, let's see. Can we already shoot? We kind of can, but we won't do that. Let's... Bowman, you could have waited a little bit, like, but okay. Fair enough. Be my guest. Okay. Okay, Starry, come on, Pina. Okay, Starry is down, McBride, got McBride. Lynx got a nice, oof. Lynx isn't doing too well. Pina, come on, Pina. Pina, get away. Okay, McBride is fleeing. Oh no, you're not. You're going down, friend. Dead. Okay. Everybody is dead. We are good. You can break the power without engaging turret. Yeah. Oh no, the stream is choppy. In this moment, there's this beautiful moment. This stream has become choppy. I have to stop looking at the choppy stream because otherwise I'll be obsessing over it. Hopefully, also stopping to look at it helps. But yeah. Right. So we did pretty well, but I mean they weren't super difficult, but like. We did pretty well all the same. So, still stay drafted because there's a turret and you guys... I mean, I don't want to lose another eye. There's the turret there. Just keeps going. Okay. What I want to do is... well, first of all... Slick, if you don't mind extinguishing the flames that you created. Come on. Maybe you need a little bit of help. I will get you help. Okay, we're good. Then I will draft you again. What I want you to do is very much not surreptitiously. I want you to... Oh. Yeah, maybe aim better next time. Okay. There we go. Nice. And the generator is done. But the battery is still there. I am unfortunately would have to say. There's some meals, simple meals that we can bring back home. There's a fine meal. There's 3 fine meals we can bring back home. Grasshopper, why don't you go here and break this wall? I just want to see what you can do with the oh wow. The breach axe is amazing. Okay. What is that? Face mask? Alright. Bowler hats. Nothing too incredible. Pina. Well, let's see what happens with the flames. I think the flames are going to... kinda... No, I don't want to break that. I don't want to claim this. Claim. 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 Claim that. Unfortunately, I cannot claim a turret. But I can cut the power to it. So let's see if we can just target that. Great. Okay, the battery is going to blow up. If the rain is going to... Yeah, not the greatest aim, I will say that. let's try to destroy the battery there. Grasshopper, where are you going? Grasshopper, stop right now. Okay. Enemy now neutral. Western Hatmalor. Nice. Goodwill arisen past 0. Nice. Good. We have just gained an ally. So now we can claim the turret. Cute. I like that. Great. Well, we don't need to linger around here. We can just reform the caravan. So let's undraft everybody. And Bowman as well. We go in here and we just reform the caravan. We've got quite a lot of more food now, so let's see if we can get to the stash of goodies, which is not too far. No, it is far. It's 4 days of travel. Have we got enough for 4 days of travel? Probably not. We do not. So I will not risk that. I will just go back home. Change route. Let's go back home. Okay. So we can load some steel. Chunks. Sandstone chunks. I mean, I think we need to do that. McBride, all of that stuff. I do want to load the turret. A heater, because you never know. Steel tables. Yes, we can get some furniture. A lamp. All the standing lamps that they have. You never know. We might need. We might have a need for beds. And I think that's it. I don't want to get anything. Well, there's a sandstone table. There's a granite table. Maybe for all of that. I think we're good. Let's go. Let's go back home into Expedition 34. Colonist needs rescue. Who? Jen? What happened to her? Jen and Alvarado. Oh, come on, Alvarado. What the fuck have you done? She's our doctor. Stupid idiot. Now, who's gonna take care of her? Who's got the best medical skills? Like, why the hell would you fight with Jen? She's our best doctor. Literally. Okay, Bulvaskar, I mean, you're not the best doctor around, but if you could please tend to Jen. Poor girl. Brody's on an insulting spree. Like, can we all chill? Okay, she's tended. She's fine. Like, what? Alvarado flail trying to slam. Uses right fist incompetently. The stone bed, not good. Ah, yeah, okay. Beat Jen in the right leg in the torso. Using a fist to timidly slam Jen in the right leg. Like, what the hell? You really aimed for the leg. He wanted to cripple her. Dude, that's not okay. I get that you're in a poor mood and whatever. You got the gut worms and whatnot, but god damn it. A caravan from Esler is approaching. They are bulk goods trailer. They will hang around the colony for some time. For leaving, you can attack them. People with relations with colonies prisoners in the arriving group. Amanda. She's the sister of Alvarado. Where are they? There they are. Alvarado, do you want to talk to Amanda a little bit? You will never do social, but don't follow her. That's creepy. Try to trade with her, although we don't have anything to trade. So, oh well, we can trade. We can actually trade. We can trade our animals. What's our most expensive animal? They have a duck, chocolate, Nutramine. They have steel. They don't have much more steel than you know, the usual, but Nutramine for medicines is always good. If I can get any of that. Eggs, meat, chocolate. Well, we got a lot of sheep. Lambs and such. We got a lot of donkeys as well. Dude, what the hell is happening in our... Oh my god, when did this happen? We got our nutrition for way more than you guys, but absolutely freaking not. Sheep. We've got 12? Okay, no, I think we want a total of maximum 1 male adult, maximum 2 female adults, maximum 1 female young, and maximum 2 male young. Let's do 2 and 2. Donkeys, we got like too many. Male young, male adults. Female adult 3. 1. Male young, I will give you a maximum of 2. Same here. This is like wasted food. Okay. I don't think we can buy much from them, to be honest, but... Ah, here we go. Look at the slaughter. We have some meat, but no one is cooking. Like, yeah. Spend that. I want a lot of simple meals. I need them to really cook the meals. We're being dangerously low on food. Brody is starving. Well, if you're starving, my man, you should probably do something about it. Lou, please cook. I think I need someone to be assigned to cooking as a priority. Which there are people, but... This can be your priority, Lou. You are the best cook in the colony. You are also a pretty good cook. And you are also a pretty good cook. So that should be one of your priorities too. Here we go. We're stocking up on the meals. Good. Keep doing them. In the meantime, wildlife. What can we do? No, nothing. Like, no, okay, we can kill a bunch of bucks and such. Trick Caravan is... Brody is a major break risk. Why? Serious pain, insulted. Yeah, I know you're in pain, my man. I know you're in pain. You're not injured though, so what the hell do you want from me? What can I do? Gift from Essler. 374 silver. Oh, well, money. Thank you. Can we just harvest all this, please? We need to make beer. Beer is profitable, my friends. Harvest. Everything we can harvest. In terms of steel, we're not in a really good place. Tobin is trying, bless him, but... Ah, the caravan has arrived, and they're back home. Welcome back, my friends. Welcome back. Okay, Alvarado needs medical treatment. Go back there. Jen will take care of you, although poor girl. She's not fully healed either. Like, she needs to rest. Bill Voskry, feed her for some food. We need medical treatment. Okay. Rest there. Grasshopper. Please tend to her. Starvation. Who's starving? Lou. Can you... Oh, okay. She's eating. That's fine. Needs medical treatment. Tobin. Okay. Rest there. Jen, if you don't mind tending to him. Where are our medicines? Okay, no, we're still in a good state, but... Okay, we're making medicine. We are good for now. And we got... Oh, we got plenty of Neutramine. We will run out at some point, but... Starvation. Okay, Tobin. It's because of the gut worms, obviously. Oh, and I think we can harvest all of this. It's rice. Good. Potato plants. Can harvest grown. Fully grown on screen. Oh, damn it, that never works. Oh, nice. We got some steel to build this. Great. So we got potatoes here. I think what I want to do is plant smoke leaf here, so we can resume making joints. Here the same. I think I want to do maybe... Cotton. Cotton on this side. Cotton on this side. Rice on this side. Potatoes on this side. Smoke leaf joints here. This is a rice plant. I think I want to do a hop plant. This can be hop plants. Just because we don't have that many barrels to do beer. Although we should. But we should have as many barrels. I'm getting a lot of steel, which is good. Ah, vitals monitors. Okay. Oh, nice. And it links to multiple hospital beds at once, depending on where it's placed. Cool. This one can link to these two. This one can link to these three. This one can link to these two. So we need 1, 2, 3 to improve our outcomes. So I guess the ideal position for hospital beds is like in a square. So you can put the vitals monitor in the center and you can optimize it. Okay, Jen is fully healed. This is hops. This is smoke leaf plants. Steel, we are in the process of making it. There's a storage. Can we put meat in here? Yeah, we can. Don't have to worry about that. Oh, I have to make sure that this thing is still a no roof zone. Okay. Oh, medical emergency. Orange? Severe illness. For what? For what, my dude? Hypothermia? Oops. Oh, it's winter. Oops. Yeah, it's winter. We need to turn on the heaters. Got another heater. Okay, you know what? I'm going to install this one right here. So you stay a little bit warmer. Need another heater though. I think I want to reinstall one over here. Just to make things a little bit warmer. Alright. Cut back. Frostbite. Holy shoot. Uh-oh. Missing body parts. Like he's completely frostbitten. Okay. Please tend to him. Frostbite tended. We might need to... Okay. Yeah, Frostbite is tended, but I don't think that's gonna go away. Oh, what's that? Cold Snap. Can kill by hypothermia. Oh no. Need to really turn on all the heaters and such, and turn off the vents. Turn off the vents, turn off the vents. Besides the freezer, but turn off every other vent. Life-threatening hypothermia. Well, then I don't... Your plant has died because of cold. Okay, yeah, the cold snap is killing all my plants. Why the hell not? Yeah, here we go. Nice. We love that. Oh my god, the cold plant, the cold snap is destroyed everything. This was pretty severe. Oh god. Can you tend to him, please? Okay. I don't know how to... Oh, damn it. I don't think it's connected to power. Sadly. Oh wait, if I reinstall it to somewhere... No, well that's... Haha! Nice. I need to build one conduit here, and we don't have enough steel. Orange just died. Well, he was a prisoner anyway. We don't really care that much. Let's not care too much about it. We wanted to harvest his organs anyway, so really need to get a move on and cook. Uh-oh. Clothing are appropriate season and their spaces are appropriately heated. All of your colonies will lack warm clothes. Why did they not have warm clothes? They had them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. We don't have dusters. I think we're screwed. Tobin is again... Oh no. Oh no, they're all dying by hypothermia. Okay, you know what? You guys are going to now be all drafted and put in here where it's super warm and you're gonna be there for the rest of this cold snap. I do not give a damn. You're gonna be there. And someone please rescue Jen. You want parkas though. Oh, parkas. Okay, I thought they were dusters. Sorry. So suspend that. Why don't I have a parka? Staying warm covers. Oh yeah, it's true. I thought I had like a build with parkas. 13. Okay, do until we have 13. Okay. You guys stay well warm in there. You should be alright. What's happening to Oscan? Why is it bleeding out? Oh, he lost his index finger to frostbite. Well, that's not nice. Rest until healed right away. And Lou, or Grasshopper. I don't remember who's the best tender. Clean hospital, please. You're not the best tender, clearly. No. 10 to Oscar without medicine. 4P Bilvaskri. 10 Oscar. Why without medicine? What is your problem? Where is it tending to Oscar? Come on. Jen, where are you? Jen, what the hell are you doing? You need to go back there right now. It's super cold. It's minus 15. But everybody is like in frostbite right now. You need to stay in here. And Jen needs rescue again. Like, what the hell? And now she's no longer incapable of walking. Can you stop? Stay there. Well, I think we're gonna lose Alvarado. He's wandering now. So, let's see. She needs to rest until healed. Bowman is on an insulting spree. I'm losing control. I don't know what to do. They're all sick with frostbite. Bowman has frostbite in the right second toe and in the jaw. Okay, let's say we reinstall this one. That is connected. Oh, this is not connected though. And then we reinstall this heater somewhere, I don't know, over here. Bowman, can you not fight with other colonists? Stop! Oh, he's actually using his weapon. Okay, they're no longer social fighting. Can you stop, please, Bowman? Rest until healed. Oh no, rest until healed. You have to rest until healed too. Jen, you have to help somebody. I don't know. She has minor hypothermia. Force your crafter to make parkas. Yeah, I am thinking about that. Let's see. So who's my best crafter? Pina. It's not in the best shape. Ruiz. Ruiz is the best crafter. 12. I think. Crafting. 12. Ruiz, yeah. Or Jen. Go. Jen is fine. Oh! Don't allow. Don't allow that. You're gonna stay in there. I don't give a shit. Okay. Someone just get out? Okay. We need somehow Ozcan to deliver food. So Ozcan, it's very cold out there. Well, I don't know what you want to do, but oh, he's in a daze. Jen, do me a favor. Pick up. Not consume. Pick up simple meal. And bring it to the hospital. Drop it there. Oh yeah, wait. Jen, you go over there. Come on. Okay, now we allow that. Jen, you go in there. No. Stop. You drop the food. Risen Tobin probably can leave. Yeah, I mean, they all kind of can leave, but I don't want them all to fall sick. That's my main concern. In terms of gear, simple meal, drop. Okay, people can eat at least. How did Ruiz get stuck in there? You can get there. No! You guys, look at them. They just stepped outside. They just stepped outside. Stay in there. Okay. Hypothermia, who? Thorpe, what the hell are you doing outside? Like, they are really the most stupid colonists they could possibly be. They just go where it's cold, where it's hot. Is there a way I can... I don't know. Is there a way I can prevent them from going outside when it's cold? I can create a zone, an area. Yeah, I can create an area. Manage areas. New area. Okay. Expand. I can do this. I don't know if I can rename it, but we'll do that. So this is where it's allowed to go. When it's hot. When it's cold. Nowhere else. Yeah, not even the lab. The lab is too cold. Go back into the areas. Yeah. Can I rename it? Yeah, I can. Cold anti... Well, frostbite plan. Frostbite plan or something like that. Okay, everybody, stay inside your frostbite plan. I need to expand this to at least include the kitchen, just because I need to make food. So you're allowed to go into the kitchen, but not for too long. Nowhere else. Like, you have to stay there. What's happening to Levi? Oh no. Serious hypothermia. Someone needs to rescue him. Install maybe here. The hospital. Make it medical. Lou, can you prioritize relocating that? Allow, Lou. What do you mean forbidden? Well, it doesn't look like you guys care, I will say that. Thorpe, can you come back, please? Go back here. Then I will undraft everybody. Got my major break risk. When will the cold snap? Okay, it stopped, so it's not that bad anymore. But Thorpe still has, it's still got some hypothermia. Why are they? Oh yeah, because they don't have clothes. We need to save him. Why is it forbidden? What do you mean? Oh yeah, because this area is forbidden. Give me a second. Sign, schedule, area. We can expand this one to get here too. I actually kind of need another heater. I can take it from the plants. Put it there. At least they wander there. Let's see, Bilvaskri, if you don't mind. Never mind, I guess. Let's see, Slick. Can you work on that? Reserved by Levi, okay. But, oh no, but that's reserved by Levi. Oh, god damn it. Oscar, I'm trying to save my poor cougar, my poor panther or whatever. Okay, go Pina. Put it there. Okay. Now this is a medical one. You have to absolutely Rescue Levi. I need to remove that one from being a medical bed. You need to rescue him. I'm assigned to doctoring. God damn it. Tend to him. Right now. There are a few items to trade. Minor break race, medical treatment. Alvarado, what's going on? Oh my god, it's chaos. It's chaos. Yeah, they seem fine because they're warm enough. Okay, we have tended to the hypothermia, although Levi lost his tail. It's tending to Alvarado, and also Jen, you should probably stay here. Like, you should probably stay in here. You have minor hypothermia. Bitten off? I don't remember by who. Left little toe. 26%. Okay, we're good. 5 colonists idle. Well, of course you're idle. Who did just lose their pants? Where's Bowman? Okay, he's being cured. No, Bowman. No. Get the hell back. They're all struggling with hypothermia, of course, because there's no, like, the heat isn't passing through here. Can I build a copy? No, I don't have enough. Hold this one open. Can you... Ah, what happened? Need research project. Oh, okay, I finished research. Oh, damn it. Well, it's not the right time now. 13 degrees outdoors. Where's the temperature? Okay, what are the warmest places? There are no warm places. Great. Amazing. What does that mean? Sharted in the barn. We really need more warmth. Give it to 34 degrees. Who cares? Alvarado, Peanut, Bavascri, like you guys. This frostbite. How long is this frostbite gonna last? Well, it's the heat of winter. It's only been 3 days in. Jen, come on. Prioritize tailoring. Oh my god. You have to go there. There's no way. Okay, you stay there, Alvarado. You stay in there and you rest until healed. We'll take care of you. I'm also finishing all my medicine. No, it's not true. Bed temperature. Temperature's not the best there. Can I get this other? I think I need oh no, shotgun as well is bleeding out. Am I going to lose everybody? Just so I know. To cold, of all things. We're going to reinstall this one. Say, I don't know, here. Oh, there already is one of these. I thought, oh, this is made of wood though. It was like, oh, Peanut, what the hell? Did you lose something? The right big toe. Great. Oh my god. Hey. Yeah, I know you're idle. Go. Okay. 5 of your colonists will lack warm clothes in the cold season. Okay, so they're starting to get their warm clothes now. Okay, seems like frostbite is under control. Okay, 6 degrees. All right. Mother of God. Robber encampment. Oh, there's another camp that we can destroy. We get goodwill, camp loot, which could be anything. Anti-grain warhead. Or gold. Okay. Yeah, we didn't make it. It's 24 hours, we won't make that one either. Plus, they still have their stupid gut worms. Oh, we have no more food. Great. Ah, yeah, because we can cook. I'm really gathering all of my willpower here. That one we don't really care. Oh, wait. We do care about that, though. Oh, wait. This is where we store clothes. Yo, what? Go get it. The warhead? Anti-grain warhead is great. Okay, we'll get it. We'll go get it. Not a problem. And the lab, this is the only part of the lab that's allowed. Everything else is off limits. Okay, Jen is making parkas and such, so we are good. Well, cow's dead. Levi, how's it doing? Okay. Can still do it. Pina has moved the heater there. Good. 31 degrees in the barn. T-shirt around. Okay. Right. That was intense, but we made it. It's getting cold again, I think. 8 colonists need clothes. Jen, can you... No? No. Clear. Why can't you keep working on it? Are you too tired? Okay. Well, we're cooking at least. We're still cooking. This one we have to reinstall. It's completely useless here. So clearly, the bigger the room, the more heaters we need to make sure everything stays heated. So I think I will put... This is alright. This is okay now. Very small anyway. This is decent. But I want to put one there. And I will honestly just delete these zones. I don't care. Need research project. I don't know which one we want to do. We wanted to do the... Well, we did the bionic replacements. Advanced fabrication. I think that's what we wanted to do. Pulse charge munitions. Charge rifle. That could be interesting. Cryptus Elite autocannon. Multi-barrel. Ground weapons could be good. Shields. Watermill generator. I don't think I need. Auto door. Psycho Bruin. I wouldn't mind doing cocoa. I think chocolate could be good for... Devil Strand. You know what? Let's do that. I've been putting it off for the entire game, but... when we can finally get back there, we'll be alright. 56% of food speed factor because it's in the tool cabinet. What else is making this room not work? We can delete that. Bolt action rifle we don't need anymore. Pump shotgun we don't need anymore. Assault rifle we might. A sniper rifle, good. Incendiary launcher. Suspended and shred mechanoid is suspended anyway. This is a little cold because of the freezer, so maybe we can balance it with a heater. Except we don't really have... Oh! Okay. Well, now that the frostbite is done, you can just go back to working everywhere. And if you don't mind hauling this, We need all the steel we can get. Oh, look at that. Smoke leaf. Is that a good trade there? I have nothing to trade, like literally nothing to trade. Smoke leaf. Okay, so I've got smoke leaf plants here. This is cotton. This is potato plant. This is rice. And this can be... Oh, this is hops. This is cotton. This, I don't know what it's going to be. Probably cotton as well. But here I need to do... not the smoke leaf. I need to do the cycoid plant. So we can make money. And the wild, this one, the heal root, we can still keep here, honestly. Brody needs medical treatment. Great. Go there. We're gonna treat you. Tend to her. Then tend to him. Chips has... Oh no. Oh no. Someone needs to... Someone please take care of Chips. Plague needs tending. Yeah, okay, but... Maybe in the barn. We can do it there. How did he get the plague, that guy? Also, where am I? Oh yeah, okay. Ridley and Pippi are perfectly fine. Like, they're in their prime in this temperature. Can we reinstall this one, like, here? Or something. In there. Also, food is going down. Still plenty, but going down. Is it a medical bed? Yeah, it is. What we can do is possibly... Okay, prioritize tending to Chips. Actually, Jen, if you don't mind, prioritize tending to Chips. It's a little cold outside, but... Oh no, Muffalo? Many of the Muffalo in the area have been driven insane. Oh no. Is it just 2? Oh no, there's more than 2. There's 1 over there, there's 2 over there. Oh, I can deal with this now. Oh well, I don't have to. Yep. Well, I would appreciate it if you didn't set fire to my freaking colony, but alright. Savannah was hit by friendly fire. No, the drill! Pina, please. Oh, no. Okay. The drill is safe. Wow, that's a big ass fire if I've ever seen one. Okay, that's alright. Well, at least we got some muffalo meat for free. Okay, that should be alright. Bye! Yeah, I got some muffalo meat. Great. Okay, we're planting stuff here. We're really having a lot of fun. Oh. Yeah, now we're struggling for energy. Oh no, look at my batteries. Yeah, we need something like... We need another solar panel whenever we can. Probably now, actually. We can probably do it. Yeah, solar generator. 100 steel, 3 components. I think we're fine. We can just build... one there. Extra one shouldn't be bad. We're running out of energy, and I keep seeing energy. We're running out of power here. Oh, it's almost midnight. Okay. Okay. I think I'll go get the Devil Strand. Great. Okay. Good juice production, no, but auto doors, yes. And I'm probably gonna build a lot of them. Got a lot of beer. Well, not a lot. We've got decent beer. Oh, it's because it's Oscan that did it. Go and do that, you idiot. Okay. Oh, it's snowing. Nice. Doing another one. Okay. Oh, parkas don't take long anyway. Okay, good. Oh wow, they are efficient, these things. But they do need constant power. Okay, we're starting to store power again, at least. That's not too bad. The drill is fine. Got an excess on the grid, which is not too bad. Tobin, do whatever the hell you want, dude. I mean, I don't... Okay, 4 colonists now left without warm clothes. We'll do all of them, though. Who's got a major break risk? Bill Vaskry. Why? What is your problem? Recreation, sleep, food? Unfortunately, we need that. Oh, okay. Auto doors. There we go. Production structure. Auto door. Bedroom's powered. Oh, it needs components to work. Yeah, no, I can't do that. Can't afford that. I don't have a lot of components anymore. Getting back in that issue area of not enough components. Indoors it's 29 degrees. Outside is 5 degrees. Still okay. But if I get another cold snap, I'm gonna die very horribly. My colonists are. Okay. Quest expires in 24. Oh, robber encampment. Oh, okay. Accept. Okay, I've got 21 days to go and get the anti-grain warhead. Where is it? Oh my god. Four days of travel? I don't have food. I don't have food for 4 days of travel. Even Bowman alone, I mean, I can't just send her there. He doesn't have enough. Oh wait, strudel, strudel, strudel. There we go. Yeah, Bowman, I mean, 3.8 days of travel if she goes alone. We definitely need to cook some more. Look at that! Rice is grown already. Mad Donkey. Okay. Where is he? There. Oscan, you got a weapon? Yeah. Take care of that, please. Go. Get him. Uh-oh. He's already bleeding out. Like... Oscan, you could be... Yeah, there you go. Oscan, you are making more... You're creating more damage to the barricade than anything else. Oscan, we need to talk about your... Oh, God. Oscar, we need to talk about your shooting skills. Like, I would be... Ah, yeah, well, they're not the greatest. To be fair, okay. Dude, I think you have bigger priorities than that. You're bleeding out. Go. Okay, Jen, thank you. Oh wow, you're tireless, my man. Oh well. Are we making meals in all of this? Yeah, we are, but we're not consuming them fast enough. We need another kitchen. Most importantly, I think we need an electric kitchen. 2 components. Can I afford that? 80 steel. Oh, we got plenty of steel now. Okay, we'll deconstruct that. And we will build 2 electric stoves. One over here. One over here. Maybe the third one will come at some point, so. Okay. Actually, this one I don't need. I can just reinstall this one over there. Okay. Got an electric stove. Got another electric stove. I don't know if that's going to be enough. I mean, probably need a 350 watts. Oh, bed temperature. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Do you need a heater? Maybe I can give you that. How much? 50 steel and 1 component. I'm running low. I'm running low of stuff. Okay, so we build a little heater there. One thing that worries me is the temperature here. Okay, temperature is bad in this room, but it needs to be super cold in here, otherwise my stuff is gonna freeze to death. Like forever. Oh, some steel. We were... Oh, transfer pod. Hello, Darklight. I think we have to rescue you. Rescue. I don't think I need another... Oh wow, you're very intelligent. And you're a good doctor. We will never fight. There you go. We're gonna take care of you, don't worry. You're from our allies. We're gonna save you, we're gonna bring you back to speed and all that, and you're gonna be alright. Medicine wise we're good. Okay, we got this, that's fine. This kinda is enough here, but I can do like 28 degrees. Yeah, let's do it that way. Very nice and cozy. Okay, work speed factor 100%. I don't want that one there though. I'll be honest. That one can be... Oh yeah, we're not really... Yeah, the grid isn't... Oh, rare thrombos. And we can reinstall this one here. Okay. Right, do we need another panel? I think we might need another panel. It's not getting enough power. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look how fast our things grow now. A lot of meat, which is not going to go to waste. Temperature in this area is fine. Oh. Food poisoning. Oh, but our colonists are fine now. They're okay. Temperature is fine in the kitchen. Oh yeah, I have to absolutely... Clone bills from... Oh yeah, but I don't have any bills in either. Cook simple meal. No, not ×4. Cook simple meal. And we'll do that until we've got like 30 at this point. Then we copy... We add the meal. We cook a fine meal until we have... Now we're 13, so until we have like, say... 20. And then we aim to cook a lavish meal. Here we're okay. And then we aim to cook a lavish meal. Yeah, we cook a lavish meal, not ×4. And we aim to have at least 13 of them. So one for each colonist. 15 to allow for something a little bit more than that. So yeah, and we clone Bill. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Okay. Right. Nice. Oh, we got a turret. It's true. We'll do it later. Ah, look at that. Look at us just cooking. 2 different kitchens. They also work very quickly. We can have a lot of meals done in basically nothing. Okay, Jen. Started working on this Ruiz. Okay. Okay, well, I think it's too late to go and get the anti-grain warhead, but we will do it next time. What I want to do now is make sure that my colonists are nice and cozy, they're all fine. I don't think I have any plans. The hydroponic basins are working like a charm. Look at that. Chips is in good condition, as he's definitely better now. Are we still making the drugs? Doesn't look like it. We've got 30 medicine. With joints, we have nothing. Yeah, we don't have the smoke leaf leaves. We got a geothermal generator, 3 solar panels, and still the grid is struggling. I think we need to build another one. Do we have enough? Yeah, we got just about enough. Wait. Don't do that. Build a copy. And we put it there. Okay. There we go. Got another panel. Is it connected to the grid though? Yes, because it connects to the other. It's like daisy chains. Nice. What I want to do though is I need to mine this little bit down. And maybe this little bit down. I want to make space for another panel here. There you go. Nice. Just in case we need it. And we probably will at some point, but like, I don't want to use all my components. I will get more. Okay, now we got a nice, like the grid should have plenty of excess now. We got like 5 solar panels. That's a lot of output. Should be okay. Okay. I think we should also create a copy settings, and we should also create like a similar stockpile here because these guys go out to eat. There we go. Whenever we have something that we can give them, great. I didn't do hay. I don't need this cotton anymore, so I will do hay grass instead. Okay, good. We are good. Got a lot of steel. This one is fine. That one is probably... Yeah, it still has quite a bit of steel to get. Okay, so in terms of steel, we are sorted for a while. This we can already harvest. Look at that. Potato plants. Smoke leaf joints. We can definitely harvest. What's that? Research pro. Oh yeah, I do need a research project. Give me a second. Advanced fabrication. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, and then we have Starflight basics. We're getting towards the ending. The Starflight's ending. Ah, yes. We finally can make drugs again. Look at that. Storage. Smoke leaf joint. Oh, okay. Great. Oh, and smoke leaf leaves as well. Leave. Psychoid leaves. Okay, we can keep them there. I don't know where else we keep them. I think this has to be, like, critical. Pretty important. I don't know where else we would keep them. I suppose... Oh, here. Yeah. No. Oh, those are hops, though. A non-traditional deal? Nearby settlement, Betunsadoa. 32 hoods. Doomsday rocket launcher. 437 uranium, a lot of gold, skill trainer. Can I do 32 hoods? I probably can do 32 hoods. Okay. They have to be Bulga's trader. Okay. Oh, hello, Mr. Wolf. There's a wolf. Let's wait for them to approach the colony and we'll start trading with them. Why not? Trade with wolf. Hello, friend. Can I interest you in some wares? You got nothing that I need. Nothing that I need, nothing that I want. I can get a lot of pemmican. Good for travel. But what can I offer you? I mean, I don't want to give you anything, I'll be honest. Can I interest you in a female donkey? And potentially a male dromedary? There you go. You can get them. You can have them. They like to eat anyway. They get me a lot of bat stuff. Okay. Can we just cut all of these plants and please prioritize making whatever. Tobin, I mean, I don't even know what you want. Like, hungry, minor pain, rebuffed by Bill Vasquez, slept in the cold, observed corpse, had to rebuff Otscan, ate without table. There's like a huge table. Yes, you have an awful bedroom, but what the hell do you want? Oh, look at those meals. They're flying. 31-21. Doing well. Finally cooking a lot of stuff. Wildlife. You can hunt a lot of these beautiful animals and the raccoons, rams, does, donkeys, all of that. Yeah, let's do it. Let's try to tame a couple of bisons. Why not? We're lucky there. Oh, wait. Yeah, good. Male and female. Good source of meat. Raccoon self-tamed. Good. We won't hunt him anymore. How can I make him better? I should give him a table. Like, we've got plenty of tables, for fuck's sake. Let me just install this one here. Maybe he will be happy if we install like a table there for his lunch. And we give him a little chair. There we go. There we go. The caravan is leaving. That's fine. We got plenty of food from them anyway. Are we making drugs? Can we sell drugs? I think we are. Alright, in the hood. 32 plus 12 is 44. So let's aim to have 44. Just in case. Raccoon, hey. You are not allowed there. Oh, you just decided to get on that bed. It's a a sleeping spot, dude. I'm gonna destroy that. You wanna sleep with your friends? I can give you a bed. There you go. Enjoy. Sign. Okay, my friend, my dear raccoon, you can now go and sleep there. I think I want to give you a name. Matthew. Yeah, I like that. So many of these animals with no name now. Just give it a random name. Troy. Giselle. Huck. You're not mine. Chips. Tara. Littlefoot. Olga. So many. Okay, I think they all have a name now. Oh no, a lamb. So cute. Wanton. Okay, are you trained? You are. You're trained to haul as well. Can you do? I don't know what you can do actually. That's dead. Roofed outdoors. Can we hold this one urgently, please? Anyone who needs to... Okay, never mind. Ignore me. Ah, look at that. We're starting to make drugs again. Isn't that the greatest thing ever? We've got food, we've got drugs, things are being cooked. Jen is crafting, it's just making hoods. How many hoods have we got? They want, they said that they want 32 hood of normal plus quality. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're getting there. This is being worn by someone, Grasshopper, but I'm sure she's not really attached to it. Okay. Need warm clothes. 5, 6 of your colonists. Still winter. This kind is working away here. Really tireless, that man. Jen, are you fine now, Ben? Are you okay? You do have a table, you know. Full bedroom. Oh well. Can I do some more recreation? It's been a while. Poker table. Why the hell not? There's a poker table here. And some chairs. Okay. It'd be fun. I don't know how many people can stay at the poker table, but... Okay. There we go. Look at them play. It's nice. Okay, that should give them a little bit more recreation. Look at them playing their cards. It's cool. Got plenty of medicine. Actually, I would even dare say we might need more. Let's get up to 50. The joints are being made. Look at that. We've got production going again. We are back in a good place. Which means we've got the quest to go and find the encampment. We've got 14 days to do so. that's going to be our mission for next time. Now, New France number 3. We're going to overwrite that. And Quivscore, my friend, thank you again, if you're still there, for watching all this time and for following the entire stream. I've been on stream for about 4 hours now, more if you count all the troubleshooting at the beginning. Lovely stream, lovely stuff that we were able to do. I'm sorry for the patchiness. I'm hoping I can fix it next time. It's just, yeah, this plugin is from Stream Elements. It's a relatively new plugin. So it's great because it allows you to stream at max quality everywhere, but is never exactly quite sure how it works, and how it's trying. Oh, encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings or using a faster encoding preset. Okay, I didn't notice that. That might be why the stream was getting choppy. The encoding was getting overloaded. Maybe because I'm trying to stream on 2 platforms at the same time. But that's good to know. For next time, I will lower the encoding setting. That might just be what fixes it. I'm glad that I saw that. And yeah, we are good. So next time is going to probably be on Monday and on Wednesday again. I might do like I did today, some game development on Monday and then Rimworld, or all Rimworlds and then do some game development on Wednesday. I might just do that. I'd also like to start bringing other games during the week. So alternate Rimworld with something else. I know I started with Lottle Knot. I don't think I'll finish it. It was cute, but like very cozy in what it does. But I think we kind of saw all that it had to offer. But I'd like to maybe try some other games, like the dreaded Satisfactory, or at some point one day Dwarf Fortress. I think what I'll do is I will try to get to the ending of that Star Travel ending of Rimworld, that main quest that I have. And after that, I can start varying the streams a little bit more. By then, I should also have a better lighting setup for the streams too. So fingers crossed, we will be able to have a better kind of feel to this whole thing, and streams should only get better from there. But good night, Quivscore. It's been a pleasure to keep you company as usual and to have your company, and I will